Welcome to another Shadow of the ERDTREE playthrough. This is part number 4. In this one I'm gonna focus more on playing with the new martial arts obtained weapon. That's gonna be the sole focus of it all. Just need to check something. Okay. Ah, damn. Well, that was a fail. Thought I could just go through them and kill that little thing immediately, but yeah, that's not gonna happen. Gotta keep looking what's going on the rooftops and such, because usually they place some items up there, or maybe on these giant archways. Oh. Gotta learn the animations correctly. So the third animation is the long one that's gonna put me in trouble against most enemies. That means I gotta stick with 1-2, the old 1-2, old reliable, old Klitschko reliable. Don't see anything glowing, but I do see a path on top of this building. I'm sure there's gonna be something there, even a little bit, even a little bit of something. There's no way they won't place something on such a building. Although I might be wrong, because I don't see a way to climb up the thing. God damn! For fuck's sake! Yeah, I'm done with this. Fuck that. Fail's a fail. Am I supposed to interact with this tree or something? I don't know. Looks special. Oh, a whole new area, I guess. Okay, I don't think I've been there before. Let's try it out, see what happens. Although I don't know how the fist weapons are gonna be efficient with against these flying bastards. That's gonna be an interesting combination. I might get my ass kicked quite easily. Oh, there's a little bit of poison. Well, we haven't seen that in a while. Hey, deja vu. And these are really nicely aligned, like it's some kind of a bird ritual. Mm-hmm. What the fuck? Why is target lock not working? This one is a bit bugged. Okay. Another cool vista. Rauch base. Yeah, I definitely wasn't here before. This is a new area. How do you think of Sekiro's approach of rewarding you with attack power based on the bosses you defeated versus ERDTREE, which rewards exploration? I don't like either, to be honest. I think the attack power should be done through the build. Not with... Although I don't remember how Sekiro worked in that regard, to be perfectly honest. In my opinion, attack power should be relating to the build in hand and the style of play and all that, not to exploration, unless it's a thing of item acquisition. Yeah, there were no inner mechanics as far as I know that would increase attack power, unless it was just the build and levels. Unless I'm remembering it wrong, I could be. Now, unless you think that rewarding attack power is done through the item acquisition, and in that aspect it's fine if those items are the equipment that you find, no problem there. But Sekiro and the attack power in Sekiro, thing is Sekiro doesn't have levels, so you can't really progress in that regard. You can't increase attack power through levels and builds. You just have those little what's their name? Tools, right? So in terms of increasing attack power by acquiring items through exploration, that's fantastic. That's how it should be, right? If you have an exploration-based game, no problem. No one should have any problem with that. But I don't recall how it worked in Sekiro, and why did we even have to increase attack power? Because it was not a level-based game, so why did we need to do that? Trying to think of the meta that was in the game, but I can't really. Sorry, I'm a little bit under the weather today. There was a change of weather, and it killed me. I'm so. It's like something ran over me. I don't know what the hell is it. So if I'm more retarded than usual, you know why. But rewarding, yes, not ERDTREE, but Elden Ring in general rewards your exploration with items, which is fantastic. It's very rewarding actually, and that's a good system. But not with the fragments, because I'm starting to be more against the fragments than for. Because if you think about it this way, which occurred to me yesterday on the stream while we were talking about it, if you don't increase damage of the enemies so much, so that you do the separate layer of difficulty for the DLC, then you don't even need those fragments anymore. Because that's what they serve, just to reduce the damage taken and increase damage done. Why was that? Just increase a little bit health pool of the enemies, and that's gonna be great. You don't need to increase the damage, and that means that fights are gonna be longer. Although, yeah, with the boss behavioral boss design so bad, it wouldn't be so much fun. It would be infuriating even more. But at least you wouldn't die from 2 shots, which is the worst thing you can do for any difficulty. Just increasing damage that's not how you go about it if you want a quality design. That's basically anti-quality design, because you don't do anything other than just increasing the slider. That in that way you can just put in easy, medium and hard difficulty setting, and there you go, you did the same thing. So in terms of the fragments, these Karamochi fragments, as I said, if you didn't increase the damage of the DLC bosses so drastically, why would you even need them? You wouldn't, which means that they've added a mechanic that is connected to another mechanic, but without the first mechanic, the second mechanic wouldn't have any purpose. I mean, it could have, don't get me wrong, it could have, but then it could be probably maybe too easy. But the whole mechanic of the fragments for you to manipulate the difficulty levels, I mean, that's kind of anti-From Software and their own version of, you know what, we have one difficulty, you play with it. So I don't know, man, the more I think about it, the more I see that their intentional increase in damage and introduction of fragments is just that. It's just an artificial way of increasing and decreasing sliders, and that's it. To increase sliders and then decrease them through the acquired item. Not the build, not the skill or anything like that. Or not the weapon or armor or whatever. But it's a fragment of something. So I don't know, man. I still don't see the purpose of it. I was on the fence because I couldn't get to. I tried to bounce that idea off of my head. To what is the purpose actually? Why? How did they come up with it? Why do they think that the mechanic is necessary? And then when you start to see, well, if you remove that mechanic, what does it do? Or if you remove the mechanic or such hugely increased damage of bosses, then how is that going to affect the fragments and so on? And then you see that these systems are just not really well thought out. I don't understand why they need to nerf the builds from the original. If someone wants to play that build, let them. Why not? What's the problem? Why did we farm so much in the original, create a build that works and have fun with it and so on, just to be reduced to something basic because of the slider increase? It doesn't seem like a good method to go about it, you know. I mean, most people that played Elden Ring have gone to Mog and they defeated him, so they are probably, I don't know, the average level of player in From Software in Elden Ring is probably about 120 level, 150, 60. These would be normal levels. I'm currently, I don't know, 170. So, and most people are there already. So why would you need to do that? To what, nerf level 300 builds? Well, they can just start the game again and go to Mog, defeat him, and then create their own difficulty setting it that way. But if DLC is so much harder, why do some fans think From Software is trying to appeal to casual players with this design? Won't they find it harder? I'm gonna get to that. There's a reason why. I consider picking this up, but convince myself to go back through and replay every Halo start to finish again. Look, mate, this is a good DLC so far. People think just because I said something that is obvious and that is factual that I hated the DLC. No, I actually like this a lot. It's fantastic. Outside of the boss design, boss mechanic, which is the same problem in Elden Ring. So other than that, it's fantastic. It really is. But it's not a masterpiece. You can't be a masterpiece if your game, one of the major factors of the game that you're creating are bosses and enemies and combat, and then you do a weak difficulty design and then be considered a masterpiece when that is such a huge factor, and most of the time in this game you'll be fighting. So if most of the time in this game you're dealing with fighting, and that fighting isn't done in particularly good way because you're dealing with a difficulty design that isn't good, then you can't be considered a masterpiece. You just can't. It's just too big of a factor, too big of an aspect, you know. But if DLC is so much harder, why do some fans think for trying to appeal? This is why. If you've watched my video about the DLC and From Software and the Elden Ring and mostly the media, then you've seen how the fight with someone that is incredibly difficult to defeat, which is Relana, how it ended up. I was just standing like this, throwing a Reduvia dagger special attack while the summons were dealing with the boss. It was a piece easy boss. So the mechanics currently that are in the Elden Ring and in the DLC are the ones that can make fights so easy. And how to do that? You can just use a leveled summon. You can summon the gold summon, and there you go. You're gonna make a lot of these fights piece easy. And then you can do one of the unbalanced builds as well, because poise break is an important factor in Elden Ring. So if you do a poise break build with great shield or something like that, next to those two summons, bosses are going to be a walk in the park. So you can make this game incredibly easy if you wanted to. So that's why you couldn't make other games that easy, because the skill level ceiling of Elden Ring and its DLC is much lower than Dark Souls. You could still, don't get me wrong, in Dark Souls you could still go about it and create an OP build that would absolutely destroy everything, but you still needed to have some skill to utilize that build. Here, skill is mostly out of the door. You don't need to be skillful to absolutely dominate the game. because of the enemy and difficulty design. That's why it appeals more to casuals. Before, if you remember, we had humanity, and then if we use the gold summon, we lose the humanity. So it was like I was explaining with the Smelter Demon boss that I had a lot of issues with in Dark Souls 2 that pissed me off so much. I was reluctant to summon more gold summons because I was losing humanity. I was losing for days on that boss. And I didn't have humanity anymore, so I had to learn the boss a lot and then be confident enough that I can defeat him with the summon. So there's a difference. In previous Souls games, you really needed to be knowledgeable about the thing that you are doing on the screen. You would need to read frames, but it was much more forgiving, but with a better design that would challenge you more, if that makes any sense. This is unforgiving. This is very unforgiving, but it's unforgiving for you and unforgiving for the boss that you're facing, if you want it to be. Oh, what the hell is this? Holy shit. This is new. Hit them where they're weakest. I'm trying. So summons and taking help of other players didn't help much in Elden Ring base game and other Souls games. Yeah, because in Dark Souls 1, 2 and 3 there were no summons except the gold summons that were part of the story. Meaning that if you met an NPC that wanted to fight the boss you're about to fight through the story, which is also present here, don't get me wrong, there's nothing different here, just here you can summon them infinitely. But you needed to use your humanity to be able to summon those helpful ghosts. But there was no other summons. Here I can summon next to the gold summon, I can summon my own summon. That can be whatever we find, those ashes, you know. These guys, I'm going to show you now. That's the big difference. Wait. These are all summons that you see, ghost-like creatures. And you can level them up like Mimic. Mimic is insanely good summon. And they will do a lot of job for you. Now summons in gold summons, meaning story summons in previous Souls games were not that powerful. Here, neither they are here, but when you combine them with these summons, then things get increasingly more easy. And that's why Elden Ring appeals more to the casuals in that regard. You can manipulate the difficulty a lot easier than you could in previous Souls games. That's the big difference. But then again, From Software never was good in balancing. Let's be honest about that. They were great at difficulty design before. Fantastic even, I'd say. One of the best. But the balancing was always the issue. They could never balance out the builds a little bit. But then again, if you balance it too much, like we had the discussion the other day, then it's also not that good because everything plays out the same in the end. I think Dropko was saying that about Pillars of Eternity 1, that it was balanced, way too balanced. But you still need to retain some level of balance because you can't just have one build absolutely nuke the shit out of a boss. Because then you negate your own design, you negate your own challenge design that is designed there through the bosses to make you work for it. But if you can just two-shot the boss, I mean, like Neo, for example, then what's the point of it all? I mean, then it's just a race who's gonna fucking nuke someone faster. That's how these fights play out a lot in Elden Ring, which wasn't the case in previous Souls games. It was to a degree with some bosses, but the difference in boss design was so much varied in a way that in Elden Ring most bosses play the same. And every fight ends up looking the same. Not every. There are some other bosses that are much different. But it's just a different way of looking at the difficulty design. Hey, Deacon. Yes, you can still take help from other players, yes. Oh, this is a fist weapon, not a claw weapon. I changed from fist to from claw to fist. My dog is annoying me. Wants to go out, doesn't want to go out. It's not a problem, go out, but then don't go out and then get back in after 2 seconds. Yeah, Surge has a lot of cool things going for it, I agree. I agree. That method of removing or dismemberment method is absolutely brilliant idea. Absolutely brilliant, and it works so well in cohesion with the combat design. But I think that game still has too much tracking. I never liked tracking in games because that negates positioning and movement strategies. For example, which is obvious in DLC, in Shadow of the ERDTREE, if you go against Black Gale Knight. The input reading, the tracking is just... It's like they just gave up on creating meaningful boss fights. And just said, you know what, fuck it. We're just gonna not impose any rules on the bosses. And they can do whatever the hell they want. But yeah, it's not a problem of difficulty and that I can't beat them. I can beat them, but it's never satisfying anymore. It's just that either I've used summons or I've just managed to learn how to beat them in an easy way, cheesy way, like I did with the Black Gale Knight, which is a difficult fight. I mean, if you look at the guy, that what I did to him, basic, no magic, nothing. Just a couple of frame reading and that's it. And I've utilized, I mean, it played the same, it was just spamming the same thing for the most part, and because I couldn't do anything else, because he would just retaliate and recover too fast and not really, oh, what the fuck is this? This is a new enemy. Not allow me to do anything else. Oh, what is that thing? But it's a good example of a bad boss design. It's actually cool in its infancy, what they thought, that they could create someone with a sword, with a great sword and a crossbow. Brilliant design. It looks cool and he changes stances, then he does a little bit, that's phenomenal. But the way it all plays out, the in-between things, the small details that make or break games, that's where it's weak. That's where it's weak, and a lot of people don't know how to recognize these things. One person said to me, well, he's doing the input reading, so you should bait him. Mate, have you seen the guide? I know what input reading is. And input reading is not a good way of creating a difficulty. Because AI can always input read, you can't input read. Right? I need to learn these movesets because I'm not good currently with these fists. Because oh, I think, okay, we got it. Oh, come on, it's too fast. I can't do this so fast. For example, this guy that I'm currently fighting, it's one of the most peaceful enemies that I've seen in the DLC, and it does tracking, which it needs to because it's very slow, so it needs to compensate his slow turn rate and slow agility with the turn rate with the delayed attack. But it's a tough boss in terms of it's a tough enemy in terms of the health bar. You know, you gotta bring it down. It doesn't take much damage, so it's a strategy that you need to go behind, right? But it was very atypical enemy design for this DLC. This is the first enemy design of this sort. First. That isn't aggressive to its bollocks to the highest degree, and that isn't flailing all the fucking time, but actually works like a From Software enemy. That's a typical From Software enemy from the games before, you know. That guy. Not the flailing arseholes, those that don't stop. I mean, that's just... I mean, that's not good, people. That's not a good design. That's not... It's very simplistic design for a company that has amazing designs before, that created some amazing things beforehand. It's a step back, not a step forward. I'm not trying to shit on your game or anything like that. From Software is mine too. I adore From Software games. I want every game to be at its fucking best, but if you don't critique them, how the hell can they ever be at their best if you just suck their dicks or lick their bollocks on or whatever else you would like to do to them? If you just be like that and just, oh, it doesn't matter what it is, it's From Software game. Well, look what happened to Bethesda. Look what happened to EA. Look at what happened to Activision, to Sega, to... I mean, there's so many examples out there because people sucked their dicks, and they were okay with their fan base, with their same-minded, like-minded fan base that never said anything, and they were shunning the people that were actually talking about the small changes that are being incorporated over the years, or a lack of changes that aren't incorporated in Bethesda's case. Hey, they were just immediately shunning people out because they said something. It's a fucking witch hunt. We live in a witch hunt mentality period. It's ridiculous that we are back to that. If you're not the part of the group, well, you immediately, it's like you're the biggest enemy just because you said something. And what's worse, something factual, something that is there, something that can be easily proven and easily observed. But no, you're shunned. It's like you fucking burn at the stake, or for what? I mean, I don't give a shit about that. I don't care, honestly. I'm gonna say everything that comes to my mind. But I base things, what I'm saying, off of something that I know. Not because I just want to piss someone off. No, I don't want to piss anyone off. But I want also people to educate themselves a little bit on the emotional control, and that these companies, you're not working for these companies. I don't give a shit about From Software. If From Software can't do good games, great games, that's not true. They do great. Even Elden Ring was great. But just saying, I don't care. They can disappear tomorrow if they can't do it anymore. If Elden Ring is their last great game, then good. I don't need them anymore. I don't want to play their mediocre games. Some people would. That's fine. But I'm not a company, man. I never will be, because I don't work for them. The only thing I care about are the games. Not how they're gonna monetize, will be able to recuperate their fucking... what's the word? Their investment. What do I give a fuck about that? What do I get out of it? But companies have managed to succeed at making people work for them with a witch hunt mentality that is in place to always attack people who decide to say something about their investment. That's something negative. But I don't give a shit. I'm gonna say whatever. Oh, Jesus Christ, things I went through my life. You think I'm gonna care about what a company or fans or blind fanboys say? No, I don't give a fuck. And that's why a lot of you people are here the way you are. That's why you can talk about many of things, because you don't give a shit too. And that's how it should be. That's why we can enjoy talking about everything. And no one is gonna shun immediately because someone has an opinion. No, we can talk about it. It's fine. But yeah, that's what I don't care about the comments, but there are some stupid comments. The guy defending the input reading. The guy defends that, well, it's the input reading design, so you gotta adapt to it. Mate, adapting is not a problem. I know how to play these games. That's not an issue. The issue is why is it designed that way, you know? But anyway, I went a little bit on the tangent. Oh, that's Paul. That's diversifying their IPs. That's something I'm gonna cover soon. That's gonna be related to pricing and how pricing is done today, and why I think that most AAA games should cost less, not more. But I'm gonna save that for for the video. It's gonna be done eventually. And I don't know where to go. I'm guessing we need to climb a little bit more, right? But there's a reason for it. Do you think that From Software will ever make sci-fi Souls-like game, but without mechs? I don't know, mate. Maybe. Why not? I would love it. I would love to see that, to be honest. How was Armored Core 6, by the way? Did anyone play that? I did not play it. I don't have any connection to that game series, and it was at the time that I didn't feel like playing it. So can someone say how good that game is? Honestly, in all honesty, what's good, what's bad about it, and so on. No. Jedi Survivor is coming to PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. Damn. How is that going to run? Or maybe they succeeded at it, I don't know. Well, sometimes you just gotta give people a chance, because sometimes they come up with amazing things. Maybe they can pull it off. Who knows, mate? I'm not good when it comes to resource stuff, to graphic things and things like that. I'm really not good at that. That's why I have one segment in every review that says in one sentence what I think about the graphics, but I never count it against the game, almost never. Unless it's absolute shit and it hurts the game. And I just know how to recognize that, but that's about it. So if they can pull it off, I don't know, maybe it's possible. Avowed is looking better. I did not react to the... I did not see the updated footage yet, but I will. I will. Eventually put it on Patreon and Subscribe Star. I gotta start saying more. I apologize. Right now I apologize for in future. I'm gonna have to promote Patreon and Subscribe Star a little bit more on my videos. I don't want to do that. It makes me sick, to be honest, when I have to promote myself or promote anything that I'm doing, because I'm of an old mindset. Build it and they will come, right? That's my mindset. It's not that's why I'm in shit, because I'm not doing any of that. That's why I don't have any... That's why income is so low. But I apologize, I'm gonna have to do that, start doing that at the end of the videos. Just to get more people on Patreon and start doing more content on there, like more reactions, not guides or anything like that. But I just don't like doing that, man. I never even say subscribe, like, or do it. But why? If it's there, if you won't do it, press dislike, whatever the hell, do whatever the hell you want. I fucking hate that I have to do that, but I have to. Same like I gotta open up a TikTok as well and maybe do some short clips there to promote the YouTube channel, but I really don't want doing that. I fucking despise it. I'm putting some posts on Twitter about the links to the channel. Oh look, he's cuddling him. That's cute. That's nice. Very nice. I like that. He's cuddling a goddamn lava ooze or whatever it is. That's cool. Oh shit! That's a new one, okay. I did not play Sifu yet, mate. I didn't get the chance. But I would love to. I love beat 'em ups. Like, you get keeping franchise the way it's always been because it has always worked and it's what drew people into a game to begin with. Yeah, and people only start to care about the story after it's been established and experienced. But Halo branching off to create two RTS felt very successful. Quality game is a quality game, mate. If a game has quality, and especially if it has a fan base next to that quality new approach, mate, what are we talking about? Quality sells. Whatever someone says, quality sells. Unfortunately, bad things sell too. That's the problem. That if you can work like EA, making money hand over fist, with doing absolutely nothing, literally doing copy-paste games each year, then, you know, why not? If it works, don't need to fix it. It's all about the money in the end. But quality also sells. Look at what God of War did with the remake. They changed the series completely, changed the vibe, changed everything, and to me it's better than it ever was. Yeah, there are deficits, there are bad things, difficulty design is also quite poor. in terms of how difficulty changes. Not the behavioral mechanics of enemies are phenomenal, but especially in Ragnarok. Ragnarok has improved combat, and God of War Ragnarok combat is absolutely amazing. First one wasn't so good at combat. It was good, but it wasn't great. It wasn't polished to that level. But it was a very, very brave thing to do, to create that game out of what was before. And it, fucking hell, it made one of the best characters I've ever witnessed in gaming history, and that is the new Thor. That guy, the vibes he gave me through the screen, he scared me. He genuinely scared me. His instability, his strength, his demeanor, his presence, he fucking scared me looking at him through the screen. Because you could never know what the hell is gonna come up. What the hell is he gonna do next? Is he on my side? Is he against me? Such a fantastic written character. And because that happened because they changed the course of it. But the game has weaknesses. It has completely irrelevant EXP system that if they removed it, it wouldn't be even felt. And the difficulty design, meaning easy, hard, and medium, is badly done. It's just slider. It's just slider thing. Same like Elden Ring DLC. It's just sliders. They increased sliders and lowered it with the difficulty, and that's not a good design. AC6 was great. They sort of melted the old armor core with a tiny few souls, like things fun for building, customizing mechs, very involved basic to get. The missions are basic. It's more old school. Yeah, it looked like missions are a little bit basic. Is there any story in Armor Core? Is there any? I mean, I'm not expecting Elden Ring story or any. Oh shit! I'm not expecting Elden Ring level lore and story. But is there any significant story progression, and are there any relatable characters or something that can really get you into it? Okay, thanks Tarkan, I appreciate. I just saw your about AC, saw your info. It looked at it that way through the trailers, but you can never judge through the trailers how the game is. Oh fuck, I don't have any more health potions. Now I don't know what this level of... What kind of a level of... Okay, I was slow there. Of area this is. But we'll stick around, see what happens. I do enjoy playing sequels with similar game, but the franchise I most I want to see in a new light. Bosses are sort of puzzles in AC6 to find what hurts some, so one build does not work for all. That's good. Dude, look behind you, spawning lava thing is... Hey Matteo, thank you. Appreciate it. I don't know what area this is, mate. I'm gonna show you now. It's an underground area over here. I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. I don't think that I am, but... Yeah, Golden Hippo. Golden Hippo's problem was the distance covering. When he does something, he even though Golden Hippo was more of a, I would say, in-between design of Dark Souls and Elden Ring. It was a little bit, how to put it, less cheap than the others, but not by much. It's just that he gave you a little bit of breathing room at least. Just a little bit. But then you had to deal with the distance covering of his, which is just stupid. And dude misses you completely, ends up in a corner, and then he does 2 flyovers across the goddamn whole battlefield. I mean, come on. Am I fighting a plane or a goddamn hippo, you know? What are we talking about here? See you, Deja Vu. Thanks for joining, mate. DLC is great. I'm starting to like it more and more, but it's not going to change the fact that weak designs are weak designs, and you have to deal with those weak designs throughout the whole DLC. So that's why I can never agree for such huge factor when they fail in with such a huge aspect of the game that it's a masterpiece, and it can't be. It's too big of a downside. Someone says something about the God of War, hated the new God of War. That's fine. You can hate it. But the attention to detail of that game and creating the immersion effect through the cinematic storytelling and how they incorporated cinematic fighting with the world and with the characters is absolutely on another level. Yeah, some people didn't like the Vox. I loved the Vox because I could listen to the meaningful conversations between him and his son. There are so many unique sentences written, and their own vision of things and what's to come, and their own relationship going, well, being worse, better and worse over time. It all creates such an immersion towards the characters that it's quite incredible. Last of Us type incredible, I'd say. Last of Us 1. But I completely agree that the gameplay didn't have those significance as it did before. But then again, if you God of Wars from before also had a lot of walking where nothing happened. It was maybe a meaningless fight or something like that happened. That's about it, as far as I can recall. So, he had a lot of these things. And I like more grounded combat style that is in the remake than I don't like when they get stuck in air and do infinite combos. I just don't. That to me is too anime. Lack of another explanation. If I could see one older game get a remaster or sequel, what would it be? Ooh. Now, remake and remaster are different things. When it comes to the remaster, I would see Soul River probably. Highly detailed Soul River. Legacy of Kain, yeah. When it comes to remake, probably Tenchu. And Bushido Blade. I would love to see a remake of Bushido Blade. I loved that game as a kid. Maybe Mortal Kombat 1 and 2 in some way that it doesn't play like this. Arcanum. Ooh. I mean, we need Legacy of Kain games, right? Why the hell? What's going on with that? Yes, Soul River. Yes, Soul River. I love Soul River. I mean, Soul River was a game break. How do you call it? Groundbreaking game. Hey, Evgeny, welcome, mate. Then I'm in luck. Because don't tell me that they are Embracer Group. Oh, I know that Legacy of Kain. It has been bought, but has someone done something with it? Is there any notification of it? I know about that, mate. I appreciate the info, but I know about that. You know, bothers me the most, it's like the punished build variety. Yes, that's true. Loving the martial arts, mate. I mean, I generally love martial arts. I would play unarmed in every game, so good for me. And they expressed their wish. Okay, I would love to see someone do something really good with Soul River, but to be honest, I don't think they will ever make a groundbreaking game as that one was for third-person action adventures. I just don't think they will. because the game, if you play it now, it's not gonna be that advanced. But at that time, even though I don't remember much of it and how the combat worked and all that, but at that time, holy shit, that was groundbreaking. They just canned the new Deus Ex game midway through production. Wait, who are this Embracer group? Legacy of Kain. Legacy of Kain. Well, Blood Omen is Legacy of Kain, right? But Soul River, mainly. God damn, this third animation fucks me up every time. Come on, no! I'm guessing his critical hit point is on the back, as is his weakness. Yeah, I roll way too fast. I'm not good at rolling, I swear. But I cover more distance like that. It's basically, I use it for distance covering. Yeah, this bastard is tough. But it's one of the better designed enemies in the DLC so far. Oh, nice. A little bit of wrestling, eh? Yeah, but his recovery is also incredibly fast. No, no, no! Okay, finally. Yeah, he's not easy, to be honest. Mate, feel free to vent. All fine, you guys can talk, and girls of course can talk whatever you want in this chat. Vent, talk, initiate, provoke. Just no pointless insulting. That's where the conversation will not end anywhere. But I'm talking mainly when you're communicating between each other. Just keep it at least civil, you know. Because what's the point of yelling at one another? It's not gonna get you anywhere. But yeah, vent, mate. Feel free. Do it. Okay, you are now up. I mean, you are down, I'm up. Thank you. John Cena. Yeah, actually, a good point. So we got the shield. That was the point of this whole endeavor up top, it seems. Original Blood Omen is amazing from what I've heard. I didn't play it. But I think that people are very happy with the original Blood Omen. I played the second one, which was okay. It was decent, nothing phenomenal, but I liked it. Hey, Gus. I hope From focuses on making a new IP next instead of some Elden Ring. I want more Sekiro, AC or something fresh from them. Even a Tenchu remake. I'm alright whatever they do, to be honest. Because I like their products a lot. But as long as they try to improve. And not stick with this. Oh, come on, the range of that thing. Oh, the delay. Oh, what? Okay, that's not fair. Why am I even fighting him? I don't need to fight you. Because I'm a stubborn asshole, that's why. Yeah, third animation, you just can't use it. You're gonna get slapped. It's Klitschko style, 1-2. Oh, piss off. Oh, I never said I didn't like the DLC. Jones, never said that. I like the DLC. I just don't like one aspect of it. Actually two, but that's all I don't like. But I didn't like that in Elden Ring 2. So I'm consistent, if nothing else. And we're gonna have to use more of the vodka. The vodka is healing, and the other thing is rum. Rum is for healing the mana, the FP. What does FP stand for, by the way? Does anyone know? Is it focus points? I never knew that. I think I've asked that multiple times on the stream. When streaming Elden Ring. Focus, okay. Klitschko is famous for hilariously "my brain has been hit too much" style comments as a politician. Well, Klitschkos are famous for many things, mate. They were fantastic boxers back in the day. People just hate for hate's purpose. I mean, yeah, they were not entirely fun to watch, but they did their job. They beat the shit out of everyone. Slowly, but surely. Oh, I'm so glad that Usyk won against Fury. I love Usyk. Huge fan of his. That guy is amazing. Hell of a knockout. Oh man, you made my eyes, my soul feel positive when you said that. I'm a huge fan of Robert Whittaker. My girl tends to bust my balls that I have a man crush on Robert Whittaker. I just love that guy so much. As a fighter, as a human being. And to see him do that this weekend, it was, oof. I was so happy. And then, watching Croatia and Italy today, we receive a goal in the last minute, in the 98th fucking minute. And we are now out of Euro. Fucking hell, man. Drink rakia. Oh, rakia is nasty, mate. It burns my soul. Oh, mate, Fedor is my favorite ever. Absolutely favorite ever. I have a shirt. I ordered a couple of shirts. Not one from him. And I have a shirt of him and Jose Aldo. But Fedor is number one, definitely. Ever since I've watched him fight and his demeanor. Well, I mean, that's because of him. I went to try Sambo. So, purely because of him. Yeah, I'm not sure why I'm doing this, to be honest. Let's just jump down, fuck them. I don't need to fight everyone. To me, Fedor is still the GOAT of heavyweight, without a doubt. I'm from Croatia. At 9 p.m. Serbia will be out, so we have that in common. Mate, Serbia, I swear, I actually root for Serbia a lot when they play, because I was in Belgrade a couple of times. I have good friends there. And people that I met were always so goddamn nice. I enjoyed every time I went there. And I rooted for you against Slovenia. More so than... I'm always gonna be for Serbia against Slovenia. There's no doubt about that. Because of the drivers, Slovenian drivers, I can't stand them. But... yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on with Serbia. Every time I watch them, when they finally get to the tournament, I think Serbia has an ego problem. I think you have too many egotistical bastards that want to fuck as many whores and be as popular as they come. So they never have any unity. It's incredible. They never have any unity. And you guys had such amazing players. The only player that I can, well, we also had, but you had more of them, like Dejan Stankovic, Nemanja Vidic, Mijatovic, Milosevic. I mean, you had so many phenomenal goddamn players. It's just Matic. I mean, you could go on and on, but your unity fucking sucks. It's like you're all fighting amongst each other and not against the team that you are supposed to be beating. There's nothing in it. It's incredible. I can't believe that. That's the only team I ever saw, and that happens on every goddamn tournament that they are in. It's a complete fucking meltdown. It's like it's like a race who wants to become the more popular one in all of that. I don't know what it is, but it's frustrating as shit to watch Serbia play. So much quality every time, but they always melt down completely. Like they never played football together. Yeah, you have individuals that are selfish pricks. That's true, mate. That's true. I mean, it was a painful night tomorrow, I have to admit. When we received that goal in the last minute, mate, it was... oh man, it was a shock. My girl couldn't even watch. She was she said, I've never worked in house so much as I did during that whole game, because she couldn't watch due to being nervous. She tends to get invested emotionally too much into it, so she can't watch it because she would get too angry and all that. And she was out when we got the goal, and she went in so pissed. Did they fucking score now? I said, yep. Yeah. Mate, they breaks my heart. It's 7:30 p.m. in Croatia at the moment. Even if I don't know the fighters, the fights often end up being good and free. Yeah, I also do the free fights. but yeah, some of the fight nights in UFC lately have been bananas. Not the last one. Sorry, the last one was probably fight. Not the one previous of Whittaker and Aliskarov. That one sucked, but before that they were all amazing. I really like getting to know new fighters, you know, seeing what they can do. It's quite an interesting thing. Oh, come on. This is a tough area. I have heart attack every time bastards go out the court. You should cover 9 souls on the channel. They made a game that rivals Hollow Knight and no one is covering it because the devs took a jab at Winnie the Pooh, Xi Jinping. I'm guessing Xi is China. I don't know why Winnie the Pooh. I'm not really into politics that much. Not into individual governments and such. I don't know much about that. 9 souls. Mate, if you're on Discord, you know what? Let me... Shit, I can't write it down. But if you're on Discord, please do something. Post a trailer for 9 souls, just so that I have it, so that I can write it on my list later on. But I'm currently covering a very small game. Not currently, but it's on pause. It's called Scald. Amazing game. That I'm gonna review eventually after all the DLC things have been done. Okay, how do I get back on the horse? Hey, how do you know you're watching a Chinese football team? I don't know, do tell me. Do tell me. I'm interested. It's the Asian team with the black guys. What? I don't get it. Yes, definitely Black Myth Wukong, especially after they said to Sweet Baby, fuck off, right? That game is gonna sell like hotcakes because of it. Thank you, Sweet Baby. You've done something good at least, right? Pretty sure it's the French. Who, mate? I really like watching Chandler chasing McGregor like a desperate guy stuck in the friend zone. Yes, it does look like that a little bit. Poor fucking Chandler is a good guy. Yeah, I know about the French, but I don't know how Chinese have anything to do with the black guys. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know, maybe you guys need to explain that one to me. It flew over my head. Like Roche is not into, let it go. Yeah, it really does look like that, doesn't it? So what am I supposed to do now? Fly? No, maybe just jump. Ah, Chinese national team always gets their players from out of the country. Ah, okay, now I get it. I don't know anything about the Chinese football team, mate, so that's why it flew over my head. Okay, now I get it. Okay. Life is Strange. Wait, didn't I pull this already? Oh, nice. That's cool. And this is the end of the dungeon. Did I complete it? Did I complete it? Where's the boss? Where's the boss? Oh, that's the entrance, for fuck's sake. I got it back. Okay. I think I played Life is Strange. Life is Strange, that game that came with PlayStation 4. You controlled some kind of a girl, right? Is that it? Then you had black and white sections, something like that. Forges have no bosses. Huh. Why? So what are these forges for? Basically get the smithing stone, right? The high quality, high tier smithing stone. And if there's something else, you get that too, right? Now I don't know if I've explored everything here. I seriously doubt it. I don't know. I played the first one. I didn't even see that progressive thing or not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm thinking of the same game as Life is Strange even. Yeah, I think this is done. I don't know what else to do here. Like Evgeny says, there's no bosses here. We picked up the stone. What else is there? Smith script. Yeah, I got the Smith script. So, okay, we are sorted. We can progress. Fine. Let's go over here. Let's see what's in this section. There's a Ymir quest. No, I didn't do any quests yet. I'm not a fan of their quest design, to be honest. It's too vague. I mean, I don't need hand holding, don't get me wrong. I don't like too much hand holding either, but I never was a fan of the quest design. Yes, no bloat. Yes, that's, as I said, that's why I said in the video, I think they made an improvement of the world. They did a better job. Oh fuck, not these cunts. Ah, damn it. I don't know if this was something important or not. But there's another little bastard over there. Yeah, please, fucking put them amongst 3 of the fucking enemies so that I can't even move, because that's fucking smart. Even if I fight them, I can't deal with that thing. Alright, you wanna fight? Let's do it. The drunken fist. The vodka fist. Half a health from a simple enemy. Great design, great! How does Croatia feel about the whole Russia-Ukraine Putler situation? Honestly, I don't even know how I feel about it. It's all politics in the end. Blaming Russian people or Ukrainian people for any of it is just ridiculous. It's all politicians' game. Nothing else, nothing more. It's war is disgusting, but war is where economies rise, and war is where good economies take advantage of, and they can improve their own economy even further that way. It's a black market thing, and that's why wars will always happen. A question is, what was the incentive for Russians to start that war? I don't know. I didn't think about it that much, to be honest. But it's never about the people, it's about politicians. They all start that shit. I mean, do you really think people want to go to war? No, they don't. I mean, hating on Russia because of the Russian government, that's just... That to me is not... is being unfair. Of course, there are gonna be some people that are brainwashed to a degree of following Putler, as you say. But you can say that about anything in the world for anyone. Most people are brainwashed about something, be it religion, be it politicians, be it politics, be it relationships, their kids. It's just the way humans work. So I can't blame Russians. I can blame Putin. I can blame America. I can blame them building bases for so long around Russia, provoking Russia in every single aspect. No, they don't talk about that much, do they? But it's never a one-sided thing. That's the problem with war and politics. It's never a one-sided thing. It's not clear-cut. It's not clear cut, and I don't know. I never really thought about it. I never even gave it two thoughts, to be honest, because I don't know what to think. If I go deep down the rabbit hole, I know what my mind will do. I have an analytical mind, and I like to overthink things until I get to a solution that makes the most sense. And it will take too long. It will just be a wasted effort. That even if I go down that rabbit hole, it's not gonna give me anything in life. Most people would either, even if I come to a solution that makes sense the most and that doesn't play on any particular side, people will still have their own thoughts, and it's fine. It's not worth going down that road, to be honest. But how do Croatians feel about it? I don't know, mate. I don't think that I talked with one of my mates about Russian and Ukrainian war. Of course, you should always be against the war. Of course. But I mean, I don't know. War never changes, right? Fallout. The propaganda that is told to people has nothing to do with the actual start of the war and actual not mechanics, Jesus, actual reasons why the war is starting. The reasons are always much deeper, and you can always tell to people, well, you should love your country, you should do this. I'm not a patriot. I'm Croatian, but I'm not a patriot. I think patriotism is idiotic. I honestly think that. Oh, what the fuck is that? It's just somewhere you were put. You didn't have any influence in where you were born. You can like your country. I like Croatia. I think Croatia is one of the most beautiful countries in the world. But what does that have to do with anything? Because of that? No. Home is where your family is. Home is that you're protecting your family if you go to war, not your country. Who gives a shit about the country? Oh, they're gonna burn the mountain. Well, burn the fucking mountain. If I'm burning as well with it, what the fuck do I care? But it's all bullshit, it's all propaganda, so that people who are making money off of it can sell people's story that's gonna make them feel good. Same like communism and fascism. Same fucking shit throughout the history. They were all telling the same stories so that you should be proud for being in the system, not being able to speak because everything was censored, right? And you should never try to battle with the elite, because if you try to say something and go against the people that had the rating of gods in those regimes that were untouchable, well, that's where you really figure out, I'm no one. I'm absolutely no one, and this system does not care about me. This system gives you a little bit and takes a lot of it. And that's how they get people. Ah, shit, now I went into tangents and whatnot. Was this the entrance to the forge? Yeah, it was, I think, right? Sorry, it's easy to wind me up. Banned the Russian flag. I think patriotism is mandatory. Country is something your ancestors poured sweat and blood into. Numerous of my relatives died to protect our country during the World War II. They didn't die to protect the country, they died to protect you and protect your family. That's what they died to protect. Your fellow Russian, your fellow friend, your fellow whoever. Because patriotism has a easy shortcut trigger to mobilizing people into doing what the country wants them to do. That's why I'm against patriotism. Look at America, for example. How many soldiers have died in Iran, Iraq, Syria, and everywhere else because of the fucking patriotism? Because they sold them a story that we are spreading freedom and all bullshit. Young people died because of that. That's your result of patriotism. Well, people who had the benefit of it, they still have the benefits. They reap the benefits of it all. But it's okay. We don't need to agree with it on it. I just said I want to lift a goddamn finger to help my country. Because it's a scummy country. People in it, the people that I know are great. But when it comes to the country composition and what is done in the country, they don't deserve my help at all. Fuck them. They can all burn as far as I care. I don't give a shit. Because most of the people running this country deserve to burn. And you're gonna tell me to go to war? Try. See what happens. You're gonna have a war in my yard with me, not the other way around. Hey, RL. But it's a difficult topic. I'm not saying that my way is the way. It depends on the country. Some countries are worth fighting for. But then again, what is a country? That's also a philosophical question that might be a little bit difficult to answer. Is it a combination of home, of tradition, culture, history? Which factor matters more? I don't have an answer to that because it's a complex subject. That kind of country is a result of atomizing the population into smaller and smaller groups. The reverse of patriotism uniting people, which benefits the same kind of people you're not happy with. Oh, mate. I mean, Croatia, we were in Yugoslavia, and when we had to fight Yugoslavia, after we went out of it, do you not think that people were split? Yes, they were. Then people ended fighting each other. So where's that patriotism there? Same like ex-Russia. Ex-USSR. If my friends tell me to go to war, to protect them, to give them a chance to survive, then it's a different story. I'd go with them. But if a politician says to me that, never, never, not in a million fucking years. Exactly, mate. They believed into a lot of lies. Everyone believes into some lie. And that's why I think that patriotism is a lie, essentially. It's a feeling. And what do I always say? It's the easiest thing is to control people through the feeling. Through the emotion. Oh wait, they're fighting the dragon. Oh shit, I can spectate. Yeah, please do. Yeah, go at it, kill him. Do something for me for once. But no, please attack me, because I'm the danger here, right? And there you have a ghost flame fucking dragon that looks goddamn epic. Looks amazing. Holy shit, that's a cool looking dragon. Ah! Look at what patriotism did at Chernobyl. Russia wasn't able to admit to them that they did not have a perfect system. And they've used cheap designs. And look what happened with Chernobyl. That's why I don't have hair today. It's not because of that, I'm joking, of course. But Because of the lies. Because of the patriotism. Because Russia can't be seen as weak. As... can't be seen as they have made a mistake. Right? Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to defeat this dragon right now. So I'm expecting the soldiers to do it for me. Sorry, I can't read the comment section right now, but I will. As soon as we are done with this. Oh shit, oh shit. Is this Skyrim? Still the kill. Yuri, you are right about that, mate. You're right about that. But thankfully, thanks to guys like Vin Diesel and the other bald bastards, they made it popular. Although this isn't bald anymore, this looks like more like a pedophile haircut, meaning I didn't do anything about it. And I might get, you know, I can't be seen near kids because that's how I look at the moment, unshaved with this. It's not good. It's not a good look. I gotta shave and have it organized a little bit. That's how I joke about when I let my hair grow, which is about 4 days, and then it grows on the sides, but it grows very little in the middle. I call that a pedophile haircut. I don't know why. It has nothing to do with that. It is basis of nothing. It's just a joke, all right? But the bad thing about being bald is that you really have to take care of it every couple of days. So. Well, Matteo, you are a lucky one then. I'd love to have that option. But this haircut is called no option. I got no option. Literally. USSR had huge issues with the blood at the helm. With all blood at the helm. Yeah, definitely. No country is perfect, but stepping out of the groups you belong to is a recipe to get caught alone versus the world. True. But I trust only myself in that regard. When push comes to shove, I don't trust anyone. Except a couple people. Not because those people, no, I have very good people, but around me. But in the end, when the push comes to shove for them, can I rely on them taking care of me before they will take care of themselves? I wouldn't even expect them to do so. I wouldn't even like them to do so. Take care of yourself. I'll be fine. I'll do the thing on my own. It's a difficult subject, mate. I see your point completely, and to some extent I understand you. I'm not going against you or anything like that. I like what you. I like the subject, you know, even though it's a difficult subject, but there's nothing we can't talk about here, and that's the proof, right? Look at Evgeny. Evgeny's. I'm not just Evgeny. A lot of you bastards in the chat. Really good example of how discussions can happen about anything if people are just willing to communicate. Bojka pao. Evo me, Vega su dobio jackpot 13. Čestitam, prijatelju, čestitam. Am I short? No, I'm 100 and exactly 90, not 19, 90 centimeters long or tall, or about 6'3". I don't know what it is. Something like that. Women don't have high standards. That's the thing. Women pretend, as you said. women don't have standards. The only standard is that you're confident and that you can make them feel nice around you. That's all you have to do to get women. You gotta make them feel nice and safe around you. Get in between that kind but strong. And you can also open up. Don't get me wrong, I cried many times in front of my girls, but that's occasional. And you also gotta know how to push back. Just because she's a girl, she can't get her way on every goddamn thing she wants. If you let that happen, you'll soon find yourself as a secondary citizen in the relationship. If that is even a phrase, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but you won't have as much power anymore. And a relationship is all about the power. Just push back eventually. I'm not saying push back, literally push back, push someone back or hit, no. No. Neither women should hit men and men shouldn't hit women. It goes both ways. But you gotta push back. If she's busting your balls all the time, you say, you know what? Calmly say, keep your voice down. There's no need to talk like that. Do something like that. It's gonna make her like you even more. I know what's the big problem. The big problem is that women have far more choices than men do. And that's why we tend to get into that mindset that we're gonna lose them. Because if you say something, trust me, you're not. Even if you lose them, just because you decided to stick up for yourself, means they're not good enough. It's that bloody simple. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going, people. I'm going in circles and talking like a motherfucker. But, yeah, shit. This has turned out to be relationship advice stream. Oh, this is another forge. Okay. Then I'm in a good path. Respect yourself and others will respect you back. Yes, that is correct. Hey, Pluffy. Yeah, Pluffy. Pluff is actually similar, just better looking than me. Bald, has a great beard. That's his picture in the chat. He actually looks like that, and a big guy too. Not fat, but I mean tall, in shape and all that. Yeah, we once had a coffee in Zagreb. Cool guy as heck. We should do it again, mate, when you get back to Zagreb. I had a blast. Why do so many women fall in love with serial killers? Oof. That's a good question. Not every serial killer is the same, though. I'm split between keeping growing hair and shaving the head like I used to for some 15-20 years. Do you have good hair? That's the only question that matters in this whole conversation. And the only answer. Yes, women crave excitement. We don't. Most of us don't. Excitement comes from risky things, and men don't like risky things because in the relationship, risky thing means that we have more trouble protecting the girl. A girl will tell, I don't need protection. Yes, you do. Every girl needs protection. Not in protection, like don't let her breathe. No. But just give a couple of advice on how to talk with men and so on. Women have no clue how men operate. The games that men play with them, they don't have a clue how far men can go and how long men can go. That's what she said, to get them. They have no freaking clue. Because they don't have to. They have much more choice than we. So it's a completely different mentality. Completely different mentality and different situation for men and women. Men are on the hunt always. Always. I don't believe in female-male relationships. Female-male friend zones. I think they exist, and I think there are definitely a few of them that are worthwhile. But eventually, there's gonna be something happening because of the trust. Trust is important to women a lot, and the men can create that trust through longevity. So it's always that factor. It's never easy. It's never easy to give exact answers, but they are never safe. That's the thing. They are never safe. Hey, Ultimate Gamer. Well, it's okay, but I'm ultra not used to rock a long haircut, so I feel like I'm not treating my hair properly. Well, there's a difference between when it comes to hair, on facial hair and hair in general. Is it tend to? Mine currently isn't, and I'm gonna sort that out tomorrow. And I don't like those big beards that people have today. Those unkept. Is it unkept? Is that the word? I fucking hate them. They look like hobos. I look like a hobo now. A bit. And I fucking hate it. But some people like that, and I can't judge them. That's entirely subjective, what people like and what they don't like. And I just don't like it personally, so I don't want to look like that. But I am starting to look like that, so I'm gonna have to sort that out. But I'm very lazy when it comes to training and all that shit. No, I can always work on myself that way. But when it comes to being tidy, I'm bad at it. I admit I'm bad at it. I'm lazy, bro. 4 haircuts a year. Well, you can have that option. If I had 4 haircuts a year, mate, imagine this shit growing on my head. And if I had only 4 haircuts a year, Jesus Christ. You know what? If I had that, if I've done that, and if my girl leaves me, I would say I understand. I would say I understand. I would shake her hand. I would say I would leave myself as well. I mean, we men are all kind of cunts. In what way, mate? I don't agree with that. Especially modern men. There's a generation of men, my generation specifically, with the mates that I know. They are absolutely amazing people. Disciplined, smart, treating girls like they should, great fathers. But okay, I'm lucky. I really have phenomenal friends in terms of people as to who are they as a people, as individuals. So I disagree with that all men are cunts, because we might seem as cunts because we can be direct. We have the ability, but that's the thing. People love and women love when we are direct. I'm a very direct person. I don't mince words very much, but I try to do it in a kind way, in a kinder way, not to be the dick. I watch the tone when talking with girls and so on, but I'm very confident about what I'm saying, what I'm trying to say, and I give them a chance to speak, and I try to listen as well, and then try to come up with maybe a consensus or something that doesn't initiate negative feelings or aversion or anything like that. But I know how to do that. It's not that difficult as long as you have a little bit of experience. But that all men are cunts, that's a perception. That's a subjective perception where especially women can have that perception that all men are cunts. We, in terms of us being the way they are, we are actually quite good. Same as women for the role that the biology wants us to do. Men need to be confident. Men need to be loud. Not too loud, but we need to be that way because that attracts females as well. And also, if you have weak men, who's gonna defend your family? Who's gonna protect the family? if there's some bastard that's gonna come rob your house and they're gonna cover like a little bitch. You're gonna tell your woman to pick up a knife. She's probably gonna do it. Women are crazy like that. They will go out on a shield. And I respect that a lot. Women are not weak. People think that women are weak. What I'm saying is they are not fucking weak. I can attest to that. They're proper bastards when push comes to shove. Push comes to shove. So, but it's thing of degrees. How efficient can they be versus us in most cases, right? And to be confident to do something in life, to do something drastic, to put your life on the line, to protect others, or to do something good, you have to have confidence. You have to be confident in what you're doing. If you don't do it confidently, then you might fail. There's a higher risk of failure, and if you fail, then your reputation kind of drops a little bit. And if a woman sees that, she's gonna dry out. Get my drift. It's not easy being a guy, especially in this day and age. It's fucky. It's much tougher being a guy than a girl in today's, depending on the country, but in a Western world, most definitely. Because we have to cover a lot more bases. It's my opinion. We gotta be more on top of our game than they have to. Because you can be in a relationship with a girl that has a good butt, that has good tits. You can be in that relationship with 10 years if you want. You'll find a way to like her. Women, they want a complete package. And when I mean complete package as a person. I'm not saying financially and all. That's all plus. That's all well and good. And that's why they can be more cunts than we can, really. They have more options to be cunts. Not saying that they are. Some are, some aren't. Depends. As always. We can't generalize. But some biology factors are always going to be biology factors, right? That's not going to change. How many Scaramucci's are you running? I know 7, 8, something like that. Yes, I do like the new DLC. Yes, I do. I think it's a very good DLC. I'm from southern Italy. Most people are... yeah, southern Italy, I've heard about southern Italy. My girl was there and it's... it can be problematic. Some people are just way old-fashioned. I'm not. I'm actually very fair when it comes to how I treat women and all that. I give them complete freedom. They can have utmost confidence in me and all that. I'm not a cheater. I'm not anything like that. But that's I always wanted to be. My always goal from the start was to find a good girl and give her what she deserves, you know. Left and right. No, I'm joking. But to give her the best life that she doesn't have to worry about anything. Me being aggressive or getting beaten up or that she's going to feel alone in the world with me. No. The complete opposite. She's going to have someone with her at all times. I failed at that too. But that was always my goal from the start. But I did have a lot, to be perfectly honest, I put women on pedestal as a young bastard, and I respected them too much. That came to bite me in the ass a lot of the times. Not a lot of the times, a couple of times. In a very bad way. And that's on me. I started respecting someone just because she's a girl. That's not healthy, that's not good. I'm playing with martial arts setup at the moment. My beard reaches around the middle of my chest right now. I'd like to tidy it up and make it half as long, but there are 0 credible barbers where I currently live. You call it the toilet seat, Yuri. That's a good one. Exactly. You gotta be selective. You're absolutely right. Yeah, women want effort, but that's the thing, mate. I give so little effort. I give effort in satisfying in other areas, if you know what I mean. In that regard, I'm full on. Working hard. Working long and all that. But it comes other than that, it's just keeping a simple, the simpler it is, the better it is. Me and my girl, we are also best friends, literally, because we can talk about whatever. We joke about stupid shit. She values that, and I don't back down as well. She's very intelligent, more intelligent than me. The first girl that I had in my life that's more intelligent than me, and that doesn't say much about the others. But I digress. And I have to keep that intelligence entertained. And I can do that through humor. So I try to do that. And I fail at times. But I fail with confidence. That's the difference. I don't know what I did just now. I think I've done nothing. Yeah, I've done nothing. But that's how you keep things light. Because if you can keep them interested in you, they're going to be more interested in doing a lot more stuff for you, you know. It's kind of simple. I know it's difficult to explain. I've had the simplest relationships that some of them ended in the most complex one ever when there were issues. So there's no guarantee of anything. There's no guarantee of you can love the girl the most in your life, but it might end up being the worst thing you ever had in the end. The worst experience. It might end up horribly wrong. There's just no guarantees, because the outside factors dictate a lot what's going to happen in the relationship. For example, I'm going to give you a good example right now. I have 2 old dogs. One is 14 years old and one is 10 years old. The bigger one is 10 years old. They're amazing dogs. I love them like they're my children, literally. They changed my life for better. And my girl, when she came here a couple of years ago, and she fell in love with the dogs too. She's like, it's like they are hers as well. But when those dogs die one day, it's gonna create a different dynamic in the house. It's gonna create different emotions. It's gonna create a different, completely different situation. And that's something you can't prepare for. You know it's gonna be sad. You know it's not gonna be good as before, or maybe it gets us even closer. It keeps us even stronger. It's impossible to say. It really is. There's no guarantee, mate. I have the simplest relationship right now. It can't be more simple. It's phenomenal. I wouldn't change it for anything. But it can change due to the outside factors that none of us can affect. I might have a nasty operation. That operation might get botched completely. I might become a miserable bastard because of it. And that's not her fault. Maybe I can't snap out of it anymore. Maybe she becomes miserable after the dogs die. How do you get from that back to where you were? Now that's something that is extremely, it's impossible to answer. It's impossible to give advice. They go day by day and hope for the best, I guess. Try to retain what was. I don't know, just spitballing here, but I think you guys understand where I'm coming from. It's a complex thing. I don't know what I'm doing here anymore. Ah, okay. Pick up after yourself and bottom them out on the weekends. Yeah. Are there different martial arts styles in the game or just generic weapon type? I don't know. If someone can answer that, that would be nice. Are there different martial arts styles in the game or is it just generic weapon type? I would assume that it's a generic weapon type. But then again, not every weapon type in the game has the same moveset. some spears have different, halberds have different movesets when compared one to another, right? So there might be different fist weapons with different styles. Who knows? Oh, this is what I missed. So right now I'm talking a lot. Hopefully I'm not boring you too much. I know I'm not focused that much on the game. But yeah, you gotta give it to me a little bit. I'm all alone most of the day, every day, working from my room, and it's so when I get to talk and spit bullshit, I take that opportunity. And I appreciate you bastards listening and conversing with me. Oh, what is that weapon? Alright, I'm gonna try to jump, because I don't trust From Software. Okay. Cheers, Pluffy. Cheers, Pluffy. So, we have some kind of a new weapon. Let's see what it is. Some kind of smooth six circle. I don't know what that is, but we'll see. And that's a repeating crossbow that we found. Is that the first in the game? Isn't pulley crossbow repeating crossbow as well? So, some kind of a circular thing called circ. What's special about Smith script weapons? Let's see. They have... they do all of the things. I mean, they have attribute requirements from all 4 attributes. Heavy attacks. Thank you, mate. Oh, I will. I'm trying to find that circ now to see if I can wield it even. So we got a couple of Smith script weapons. Where the hell is that? Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to wield it though. Oh yeah, I will if I just do this. Wield it with 2 hands, or I can just check the setup. Oh, that's cool. Is that a new weapon? Oh, you can dual wield them too. Ah. Oh, wow, that's cool. I like that. Oh, look at this move. What does that do? And I got back. How the hell did I get back? Oh, I died. That's how, yeah. I think I've picked up everything here. We can fuck off. But that's really cool. It's a backhand sword. Is that a new weapon type? Oh yeah, by the way, I'm gonna switch the look a little bit. If you guys are alright with that. Salza's hood. Ah, it is. Okay, cool. I like it. Raging Wolf. We're gonna stick with the... Okay, that's not a bad look actually. But we gotta stay on light load. How much poise can I increase? What are the thresholds of poise? Does anyone know? Does it matter even or not? Yeah, Ash of War is cool, but I gotta read the description. Ah, shit, forgot to read the description. 51 for PvE? Okay, can you explain it a little bit? Meaning that it's gonna get broken at 51, right? Then I'm stunned, staggered, and enemies can use critical hit, if I'm not mistaken, right? Something like that. Leap into close quarters to take advantage of the enemy's blind spot and gore them from the side. Inputs determines which side you strike from. This attack slips below the opponent's guard. Oh wow, that could be utilized nicely. Okay. I know about that. Every attack does various amounts of poise damage. But when the threshold is broken, then we are stunned, right? That's how it should work. Why am I even asking? I know that. I don't know, I always like to double check things. 51 poise allows you to power through a single attack of the most common variety. Ah, that's what it was. Yeah, now I remember. Now I remember. Okay, that's how it worked. I gotta read on that a little bit more. Because there are thresholds for second attack, right? I remember investigating that in Elden Ring when I was doing the armor, that armor video. Does armor matter? Ah, okay. So, where did that dragon go? There it is. Now the problem with the dragon is that it's gonna be difficult defeating him on the horse, because, well, for starters I don't have a weapon. Now I do. Well, let's try it out. I mean, I remember the mechanics of the dragon, but I didn't fight them in a long time. And then there's 100 and 120 poise something, right, that allows you to go through the second attack. I don't play PvP, that doesn't interest me. But 51, okay, I'm gonna have to read a bit again on it. We're gonna be cheapskates here and acquire materials while the whole camp is fighting the dragon. Oh, piss off. Keep going, you useless bastards. There's 15 of you. Well, maybe not anymore, but... Oh shit. That was stupid. Yeah, this is not the greatest horsey weapon. I don't have many upgraded weapons, that's the problem. I don't have many options here. Wow, they're still fighting though. And my Mimic Ash does nothing. I've noticed that a couple of times now. Ah, because they're mimicking me, I'm guessing. And I'm doing nothing. I'm more worried about the knights. If I go in, they will just knock me back. And I don't want to be dealing with that at the moment. So let's see what they can do. I know I'm being a little bitch, but I have a very short weapon. The shortest. And slapping the dragon on his ass, I don't find that an enticing tactic to employ in this particular instance. That was good. Very good idea, mate. Very fucking good idea. Maybe do it never again. But yeah, the problem, this is not a good thing because they are fighting and they can knock me out of the horse quite easily. But what the hell is that dragon doing? Can you kill something? Why are there still so many of the bastards out there? And if I start to fight him, then he's gonna knock me back in the next dimension with one shot. Oh, crap. Come on, mate, you're slapping air. Slap that ass. Oh, for fuck's sake, this is a useless weapon on the horse. Ember of Mesmer. Ah, shit. Okay, got through this. I don't know how. Come on, we got this. We got this. Only 5 flasks though, but we got this. Look at my lethal mimic trying to hit the dragon. Fight me, dragon, fight me. Where are your fists? Okay, I'm gonna take out this guy. He's starting to annoy me. Maybe I was a little bit overconfident on that one. Ah, shit. Finally got me, eh? No, 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 no. We can't die. Not now. Not after waiting for 15 minutes. 2 NPCs do enough damage to him. Oh, pička ti materina, da ti pička materina. Where's my recovery in vulnerability frame? What was that about? I gotta get myself a different weapon. I can't keep slapping dragons. That's ridiculous. Let's see, what would be a good dexterity based one? Can I teach you how to swear in Croatian? Probably not a good idea. Probably. Nagakiba, what is that? Causes blood loss. Alright, I'm gonna use this weapon just a little bit. Because... Hand of Millennia. Huh. I don't think I've used this one. Just something that can, you know... Oh, Arcane, I can do this. I think I have Arcane. Yeah, Rivers of Blood. We're gonna use it to take down the dragon. But I need to go upgrade it. And I have 0 souls, so that's good. The first part of any language learning. Well, that's the most fun part. As long as you don't go out on the streets and do it with the nation of people that you have learned the language of. Because they won't appreciate it. I mean, it's a laugh for once or twice, but then if you take it too far. And the problem is that in some languages there are swear words that mean a specific thing that's very insulting that isn't in the other languages, you know. It's good example is when Dustin Poirier said motherfucker to Islam Makhachev. Motherfucker is a normal thing for us. We tell that to each other all the time, you know, in different versions. Depends on the nation, but that can be considered a very different thing in some other countries. See? So I don't know. I'd be careful about using swear words of another nation. Because there are also bastards that are gonna how can I say this? Bait you into using some of the words, and then when you use them, you're gonna get fucked. So you gotta be careful about that too. Strength and armament, yes please. SOB can be barely noticeable in one country and a grave offense in others. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I don't know how much YouTube... Well, I do swear a lot, so... Well, basically, even though it's not the same, but... Pička materina means motherfucker. Something like that. It's not... It can't be literally, because literally it says... Mother's pussy. What I just said. But... It can be in context used as you son of a bitch, you motherfucker, you... No, it can't be. What am I saying? No. What the fuck? That it can be used as what the fuck, meaning koja pička mat. That means what the fuck, literally. But it has completely different meaning when you try to translate it in an English language. I don't know why that is, but... I guess it has some kind of a history. Just say it's educational. Yeah, YouTube loves educational. You are right about that, mate. You're absolutely right about that. And now I don't know what I wanted to do. I wanted to upgrade something. Change the Scaling. Can this weapon have different scaling than... Well, it actually has good scaling. I don't need to worry about it. Anyway, let's get back to the dragon. Now we can take him out because I can actually reach him. I don't need to slap him on the ass. Where was I? Here. But it's fun cursing in Balkan. It's a normal thing here. I curse too much because I have very bad vocabulary. I don't read. So it's embarrassing at times. At times I use even English instead of Croatian. But that's because I just don't read. Sometimes I do read a thing or two, but not books per se. I just forget the words. They don't stick with me. And I don't know why. I have a very bad memory. Which also I don't know why. Short-term memory is non-existent. Probably a couple of you have noticed that already. On the stream when I say something and what did I say? Happens a lot. A lot more than it should at this age. Now the question is, where the hell was that? Aha, where was he? I know where was he. It's where I died. So that dragon actually is guarding some kind of an entrance to a new area. Okay. That's a guard, all right. Now I'm gonna try to do this much faster, okay? I promise. I'm not gonna wait for them too much. We're gonna again use the mimic to help us out a little bit. But yeah. Or maybe I won't. Maybe I'm gonna just let them... I'm just gonna let them damage the dragon a bit. Hey, Gaikachu. 22 frames per second. Yeah, I have a very steady performance. I have to say I have a very steady performance. And I'm also streaming at the same time in 1440p. I'm hoping that stream looks good. It should. I did it for you bastards because some people have said that I'm streaming still in 1080p and it doesn't look good on 1440p monitors, which I absolutely understand. They are right. So I did that for you. I'm texting my... Well, actually, now, as you said, I'm watching I'm watching my counter at the top right. That's behind my ugly mug. You can't see it. Here, the frame rate is 43, 41, 40. Okay. Yeah, I didn't notice it that much. Maybe I'm talking too much. Maybe it's the stream. That's the thing, people. When I'm playing the games, and when I'm playing games on the stream, my skill is the worst there because I'm concentrated on way too many things. You gotta know. It's not an excuse. It is. Simple. I don't give a shit. I'm a okay player. I'm not a great player. I'm an okay player. That's it. But I didn't notice that much the drop. Like it's, you know, some drops you notice a lot more, but this one I don't know. But then again, look at the amount of bastards on the screen. I guess it makes a little bit of sense to have for the frame rate to drop, right? Oh, piss off, you fucking lunatic. Mate, there's a dragon. Really? I'm not your primary concern here. I shouldn't be. Fighting weaker people than you. Mimic, mate, anything, really. Just anything. Make yourself useful. How the hell did he recover so fast from... I don't like some of these mechanics. They are there for a long time, I'm not saying just in Elden Ring. When the enemies recover so suddenly, get up so fast. What do you guys think about Elden Ring's graphical fidelity? Do you think it needs an upgrade? I think animations need an upgrade. I never thought that it needed an upgrade, to be honest, until I played Demon's Souls Remake. And then it hit me. Holy shit, how this game could benefit from it. Considering the high atmosphere focus and vibe focus that the game has. It's far more scarier and atmospheric in Demon's Souls Remake, that's what I'm trying to say. I mean, if I can bring it up to that level, to me, that's sorted. Yeah, they do an amazing job with the current engine, I agree that. Look at this dragon, the moveset and all that, it's fantastic. Overstayed my welcome there. I love this sword. This sword looks so cool. I don't know why it is. It's such a simple design, but I absolutely adore it. Oh, come on! Red things are cooler. God damn this dragon. What is his deal? I mean, what kind of a damage does he do? Is that some kind of a death? Or what kind of a thing that could be? I know he did frost, but maybe that came from the knights or something. Maybe it's a frost damage type. Frost, yeah, I also thought maybe based on debuff. Shoot him with stuff. With what, mate? Ah, probably, yeah. You know what? Fucking hell, I'm busting my ass using swords and fists, slapping his ass with a fist. And instead I can just use something ranged. Jesus Christ, sometimes the most obvious things don't come up in your mind unless someone actually mentions it. So appreciate that, mate. We're gonna use greatly boosts non-physical damage negation, right? That should negate the frost damage to an extent. Since we have magical damage negation... Wait, but here's the thing. If we have magical damage negation, we have fire damage negation, we have lightning damage negation, and holy damage negation. So what is this for then? Frost? And what else? What else is there? Blight, death? Aha. But where is then the frost-based one? Is it just that I didn't pick it up yet, or... Yeah, there must be something here. Looks like an interesting location to place something. It's interesting how they do no damage whatsoever to him, but they kill me in 2 shots. Isn't that interesting? Even when I hit that bastard, I do more damage. Oh, great, great. Why am I doing that? I'm such a moron, and I still didn't use the ranged weapon. Yeah, okay. Back to the drawing board. I have to upgrade something that is ranged. Some kind of a bow or something. Let's see, what do we have? I think I already was using one bow, if I'm not mistaken. I tried pulley crossbow, that I do know. It's +9. Well, yeah. Let's use it again, I guess. But that's not gonna do any damage to the dragon. It's shit damage. Do I have great crossbow? Oh, this one. 221 doesn't scale with anything. Creepus. Uncle Creepus. Bone bolt. Now what would that dragon be weak to? I'm guessing fire. I got no bolts though. Lord's Warm bolt. Oh, this guy didn't farm bolts. Whose save I've taken. So there is not an elemental. You mean there's no frost elemental damage? Are you sure about that? I'm not so certain about that one, because we can make weapon frost. Oh, I know about the frost bite, but there is an ice based damage. So it should have some kind of a talisman, same like you have magical damage type, see? Magic, fire, lightning. Oh, there isn't. Ah, okay. 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 I get it. I get it. You were right. How do I equip the secondary weapon in this situation? There we go. I did. Now let's shoot. Where's the head? If only this can't... I don't know what damage I'm doing. I can't see. 100. Okay, no, maybe that's not mine. Yeah, okay, 100 and something. We can do that. I don't really know what would be an efficient way to... What would be the efficient weapon to use from horseback when it comes to dragons and the long-ranged ones. I'm not that familiar with long-range weapons. Oh, piss off! My mimic is killing the shit out of these fools. Yeah, too bad this guy is too bony. Arrows or bolts go way too easily through him. Ah, fuck! Stop yelling at me, you chicken. Says the guy on horseback with a crossbow. Again, these fucking arseholish knights are trying to kill me. Why? I barely even touched you. You don't even interest me. Oh shit, no, 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 no. I got jeboti krv, Isusovu. Oh, I was alive. I was still alive. The damn knight that was shooting constantly at the dragon staggered me at the last millisecond, and that stun didn't give me enough time to start running. Yeah, holy stuff. Sure. I'll pray against the dragon. Aj, daj papa, nismiš papa, čovječe. One second, we're gonna get some holy in here. Yeah, there are fast ones made. Pulley crossbow. I have that one, and it's upgraded, thankfully. We're gonna use it then. But let's see, so we would need some holy bolts. What is perfumer? That's firebolt. Okay, explosive, flaming, magic, black key bolt. No, bird, Bill Burr bolt. No, lightning, explosive, ballista bolt. Yeah, I don't have many bolts. Black key. I don't have any holy ones. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, one golden bolt. I don't know how to craft them, to be honest. Never really used crafting that much in this game, but let's see. What do we need for the bolts? Arrow. Where is the bolt? Poison. I don't get it. Lightning. Is this the holy one? It needs to be, right? There's no other one. Let's try with the holy ones too. We're gonna craft some bleed ones and some holy ones. 1 second, these dogs are annoying me. One doesn't want to eat, one wants to go out all the time. It's just doing fucking circles in the hallway. I'm gonna go nuts. Love them more than anything, but... Yeah, logically the golden tip ones should be the holy ones, so let's craft a couple of them. How many? 2, 18 beast bones, number stored 0, number held 90. Yes, let's do that. And some bleed ones. Okay, we should be fine now. Maybe start off with the bleed ones. And have this one just in case. Let's see. I mean, I can defeat the dragon. The dragon itself is not a problem. They are not that problematic to defeat, but the whole setup with all the other bastards going around him and knocking me out of the horse, doing their own shit. I'm just why am I complicating this so much? So if I summon the Mimic now, will Mimic have that bolt? Or katana? Or what? I mean, I'm fine with all, but I'm not too picky. Do you bleed? Oh shit, no, he's looking at me. We're gonna go through these bolts like it's nothing. So I gotta really be careful. Because I don't have any more team beast bones, then I'm not gonna farm on stream. I mean, I won't farm even, no matter what, I'm just gonna edit through cheat engine, I don't give a shit. I'm not farming in Elden Ring. Fucking going for goats. Poor goats. I'm not a goat killer. It's for the good of the environment, me not killing all these goats for 10 beast bones. I'm an environmentally friendly Elden Ring player. Yeah, I don't think this thing bleeds. Oh shit. Can't die now, mate. I love how dragons look in Elden Ring. One of the coolest looking dragons that I've seen in gaming. I think Dragon's Dogma 2 might have my favorite looking dragons though. But still the most impressive might be the dragon, the ancient dragon from Dark Souls 2. That bloody thing is just epic no matter how you look at it. Yeah, I think but the thing is, I don't need the bolt to defeat him. It's not about that. I'm just waiting for the dragon to kill the whole camp so that I can deal with it peacefully. So I can kill the dragon peacefully. That's not a phrase that's used properly. But you get my drift. Because I can't be dealing with all of them. They are just gonna switch to me and then it's Elden Ring. You're not gonna fight 10 enemies at once unless I have sick AoE something. And I'm not worried about the bolts. I will add them later through cheat engine again. I don't give a shit. So I'm not that bothered, mate. We'll just weaken the dragon as much as we can while there are still enemies that the dragon needs to focus on, and he's... Alright, I'm done. Let's keep the dragon for now because this is just... It's annoying. I can't do anything. I'm supposed to wait it all out and do what then? Just pisses me off. Okay, medium load. No, we don't need that, but we do need some fists. Ah, shit. Where? Ah, there they are. Light load. Yes. Okay, let's move. And we're gonna make sure to restore HP. Someone suggested this. Restore HP upon no. Raise attack power for each critical blood loss in vicinity. No. Someone suggested... this sort of excessive attacks. Yup, I just don't like skipping things, you know? That's not a knock on From Software Elden Ring. That's just my choice. I love to fight things every time when I'm supposed to be fighting, when I want to fight them, you know. And then I know that sometimes I need more skill to succeed, and sometimes I just need a better build. Depends. Dragons are not really that difficult to kill, but so many enemies at once, it's a problem. It's a problem to to focus on only one, right? Okay, what did I wanna? Aha, okay, switch the Great Rune. I have Malenia's Great Rune. I don't even know why, but let's switch it. It doesn't serve me that. I don't know what this means. Blessing of Blood to Phantoms, so it buffs Phantoms. Do these Great Runes have any effect unless I use the Rune Arc? Yeah, they do, right? A little bit. I forgot a lot of things in Elden Ring, mate. A lot. Ah, they don't. Too bad. Okay, where are we? Where's the dragon? There's a whole area downstairs. Yeah, you need to use the Rune Arc, I get it. I just thought that maybe they do have some kind of an effect. Alright, there's the entrance to what? Or maybe it's just the wind thingy that will blow me away. No? What is this? It is the wind chime. Not chime, but wind jump. I'm gonna do that just in a second. Let me just see what's behind the dragon number 1. This is the first one that I found. Ah, there is something. Oh, this is ominous looking. Let's go in. Oh, here we are. Where's this? It seems like a nice place to explore. Morgoth. Margit. Oh, this is a nice site. Look at this. This is what I always wanted to see on our main square in Zagreb, with politicians hanging like that and the mafia behind them. That's what I say when someone asks me, well, what can you change about it all? I can't do anything, but maybe that could. You know, if they don't do a good job, you hang them. Or you prove that they are in the mafia, you hang them, and the mafia behind them too. That would be a nice thing to do, I think. For the people, you know. Not for them, but for the people. They already did a lot of nice things for themselves. Oh, come on, now you're spitting fire too. Any fool in this game can use elemental attacks. It's ridiculous. This music, I don't know if you can hear it in the background. I'm sure you guys are aware of this music. That reminds me of Game of Thrones. Oh yeah, George Martin. So who said that in the comment section? George really round Martin. I love that. Of course then that it's a similar song. Oh, that's it? Oh no, of course that's not it. We have something here. It's never it with this game. It's never it. You always have somewhere else to go. I haven't fought any bosses in a long bloody time, so I'm expecting something to happen out of this whole endeavor. Oh, damn. That was by accident. Oh, come on. You cheapskate fucking... I didn't even land and you were already charging me. I mean, the bullshit... Ah, what now? What now? So, there's nothing here. Ladders? Something? No? Ah, there they are. Okay. Batman. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, I'm sure there is. It's quite rewarding exploring this game. Exploring the locations. That's not talking about the fragments, fuck that. But it's quite rewarding when it comes to armor and weapons and the stuff that you get. That you can use, you know. Talismans too. I never felt like From Software games were wasting my time. In terms of exploration, like they wouldn't reward me. It was always rewarding. Always. Super Mario. Flame Drake. Don't I have that one already? Oh, this one is +3. Ah, okay, okay. Getting there, getting there. A lot of enemies in this DLC use flame attacks. Outside of the bosses that use 3 elements because, well, fuck logic, right? But yeah, I've seen a lot of enemies use fire attacks. So this talisman could prove to be very useful. Oh, where did you come from, my friend? Let me give you an old Klitschko. Something is crawling or moving or... Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I'm starting to love the martial arts thing. It's so cool looking. Bam, 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 bam. They are Mesmer's army after all. True. True. So where are we? Aha, we are looking at the... we are looking at the courtyard. Courtyard, try to pronounce it, you... Hello there, knight. This is gonna be a nice fight. But before we do that, there's a grace. Oh. Is that maybe a hidden area? I'm gonna try to remember this. If I forget to jump down and you guys are still here after I've dealt with the location, do remind me that there is a jump location over here. And why did I use the site? I had 10 flasks. I'm going through this DLC like it's nothing. I'm joking. Of course, they're gonna kick my ass soon enough. I'm not worried. No need to jump, mate. No need. Forget about it. It's fine. Oh, piss off. Blackie Knight. I wanted the boss fight, eh? Here it is. Ow. I mean, by the time I do anything in this game, the speed of it is like I'm a geriatric old fool. That's how I feel. While they can jump, fucking fuck their mother in between and drink coffee, smoke a cigarette, and they will still do these things faster than I drink goddamn Estus flasks. Just pisses me off, man. But this is not a... so far not a bad fight, to be honest. Expected worse. It's actually one of the better fights that I had in the DLC so far. Yeah, he's gonna hit me with something. But it seems like it's a more forgivable, a more solid fight design. But it's only my first attempt. Don't hold me to my dick. We'll see soon if it's as good as I thought. Oh, come on, how many moves do you have? Jesus Christ, mate. If the combo ended at the 4th shot, I'd say great. But you're pissing in my pot right now, mate, and I don't like it. I don't know what that thing means. I'm just, I don't know. It's tiredness. I'm talking bollocks. Oh, look, he's dancing with himself. That's so nice. Infinite stamina dance. See exactly what I said about different builds struggling with different stuff. My build cleared this fight first attempt with 0 issues, while I'm stuck on other bosses really bad. Well, yeah, that's how it should be, right? If one build clears all, like it's nothing, then it's a problem, right? I'm not worried about how many times do I need to defeat the boss. I always take it lightly with bosses. I never have that pressure. I gotta defeat it the first time. The first couple of times I play like shit intentionally. Because I'm just trying to read the moveset. I rarely want to defeat the boss even the first time. Not that I can. Not saying that I can. I couldn't. Not with this build. But I like to give it a couple of shots to see how it all works. I would be disappointed if I defeated any boss the first time. Mechanically, I think it's even weaker than Dark Souls. But mostly when it comes to behavioral mechanics, not the actual mechanics. But there are definitely things that leave a lot to be desired. Ah! Oh shit, he can go out. Oh, this is not an arena. Okay. Come on, I can't see shit! Yeah, do your stupid shit, alright. Are you done? Alright, this was mechanically not as bad fight as the others. I actually liked this one. He does some stupid shit, don't get me wrong, but alright. But yeah, this was actually fun. It was really fun trying to beat him with fists. Okay, well, 80,000, let's level up finally. I didn't level up in a long time because I've been dying. I've been busy dying, people. So let's get the show on the road. I need about 200,000. A little bit overboard, but we'll be fine. The one thing I never liked doing in Elden, in any From Software games, is overlevel. I hate it. I never did that. But, except actually, I'm lying, not never. If I fought the boss like Nameless King, but due to the soft caps and everything in place, I just couldn't overlevel enough. So I still had to really do good in the fight in order to progress. What did they say was the ideal level for this DLC? I'm sticking to level 139 to be able to be matched with both 150 level meta and 125 level. Why are 125 and 150 meta? Because most people are that level? Is it because of that? Does the game put you at level 125 for PvP, or is that some kind of a consensus between players? Aha, that's a great dueling meta. Okay, now we just answered that. And general PvE 150. Another one is 200 for PvE, but it's less popular than 150. Aha, PvE meaning to cooperate with others, to invade their games and to not invade, but to fight the bosses together, right? Is that what you mean for PvE? You have to be similar level to summon others. Because I don't play any online, so I'm asking these questions. I've never played an online version of From Software game. I don't care about that part of it, and it doesn't interest me. I don't know if it's any good. I don't care. I'm just asking for information. Yeah, otherwise you become a heavy armor mage with the katana. Yeah, I get it. I get what you mean. You become everything. Inventory. Okay, do I need to read this thing? No. Expense crafting repertoire. And now to visit that hidden area. Supposedly hidden. It's hidden in my head. So let's see if that is the... if there's any merit to that. You need to be in level range and weapon upgrade range to... Ah, okay. So what's the range if someone knows? I mean, you don't have to be exact. I'm just interested how it works. Jump, jump, jump. Haha, it is hidden. Yeah, you bastards, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh, that's a nice combo, right? Yeah, third combo in this combination is not good. Meaning I can almost never utilize it. Oh, come on. Don't die, don't die. Don't die. You're too aggressive, mate. Chill. Jump attacks are a little bit OP. Iris of Occultation. Marika's Rune. What is that? Used to gain 80,000 runes. Is that the biggest one? Okay. 80,000 is a lot. Yeah, these guys have low poise. Yeah, yeah. See, it's never it never ends with From Software. There's always some other shit to explore. Oh wow, is that an actual path? Oh, that's cool if that is an actual path that we use in the game. And there's a wind thingy over there. Holy shit, look how cool this looks. This is very nice. Very nice. Looks like an actual path. I don't know why I'm so mesmerized by the vistas in From Software games, but I really am. I adore their vistas. I can never have enough. It tells such a story every time I look at it. Sure, I can show the map. I made 50 to 100 screenshots. You agree with me then? You'll be pleased or frustrated? More likely frustrated, but we'll see. We'll see. If it's the dragon pick, I love dragons, mate. Oh man, it looks so good. It does look a little bit dragony. I don't know why, but so this is what I've explored, but I did not go here yet. And there's little parts of here that I didn't explore, and I didn't do this yet. And I didn't do this whole area, so I don't know how much I've explored. Not much, I guess. But I'm trying. I didn't play today much because it's some weird weather. I didn't play at all before streaming. Just couldn't. I have meteoropathic, I don't know if that's the word in English, tendencies due to this fucking Bacterem's disease. Sometimes it hits hard. Today it really hit hard. I'm dead the whole day. Dead, as they would say in Scotland. Yeah, I don't know where to go now. I guess this location has been entirely explored. Pa gdje si penjačica? Osvajačica Velebita. Can you get this DLC if you update Elden Ring? I don't understand the question. Yeah, no worries, Matt. Just ask. I'll show anything. I don't have anything to hide here. I don't understand the question, Ultimate Gamer, to be honest. Maybe... Can I... No, I can't get there. I can't get there. I don't know how to get there. Maybe there is a way, but... Yeah, kicking skulls off the edge won't do it. Okay, that's it for this castle. Let's move on. We have a path. This seems like a dead end. Is it? I still can't progress to this area. I don't know how to get to this area. I'm guessing it's connected. Jesus, this is big. There's a lot of things to explore here. Does it come with the current patch? Current patch is 1.121 if I'm not mistaken. Something like that. But does it come with the current patch? Well, patch is gonna happen no matter if you have the DLC or not. But you won't be able to access the DLC. If that's what you're wondering. If you haven't bought it. Some areas are locked up behind catacombs. Hope that is not a spoiler. That's not a spoiler, that's just typical design. That's to be expected because those areas were there in the original too, in that way. Now I do have this over here, but let's see. Maybe these doors have unlocked now. Let's try to explore a little bit more. No, it's not this one. Is it? Did I miss a completely new area or something? I'm not certain. It says that I should be going in that direction. Yeah, definitely get it if you have the money, and because it's worth it. From what I played so far, it's definitely worth it. There's no doubt about it. I mean, worth it. Worth is a subjective thing, but in my opinion, it is. For me. So, how do I get? Wait. Begging with the site of grace north of. Look down to the south. But it's not about the difficult challenges. Honestly, the challenge in this game is the least that I'm enjoying because of how it's done. I'm enjoying the locations more. I'm enjoying vistas. I'm enjoying seeing new enemies, not battling them, but seeing them. That's what I'm personally enjoying. Beginning with the site of grace north of bridge. Look down to the south. Site of grace north of the bridge. Yeah, but which... north of what bridge, mate? I don't know exactly which one you mean. Has this opened? I don't think that it has, but let's check it out. No, it hasn't. Okay. Where to next? I'm gonna try to get here. Seems like a viable route that I haven't explored. Just give me 2 minutes, please. A little bit of a break, alright? Actually 15 minutes. 15 minutes break. I've been streaming for 3 hours. Alright, back. Thanks for waiting. Sorry for the break, but after 3 hours it needed to be done. I should probably also change the build a little bit, right? Because this one sucks. A glimmer of hope. Is that from Darkest Dungeon? Lights are on, a glimmer of hope. Shit or get off the pot. I did not have to take a shit. But I will notify you in future if I have to do one. So don't worry about that, Chris. You will be notified by text message. You won't even know how I got your number. Let's see. So I'm basically using these fists that do what? They don't do anything in particular when it comes to the accumulation. But I do have the arcane thing going on for me. Let me just get back a little bit to the round table of idiots over there, and then we can get it. See what can I do with it. Let's see what are the options. Maybe change things up a little bit. I like the golden vow. It's a very nice thing to have. Then let's do this instead. So larval tier is not infinite. Yeah, you have to farm them if I'm not mistaken. Little dragon flying in my room. I wish. Larval tier. Or have they made that infinite? Because that would be nice. But I will make them infinite. Place the eye of another to deny light in all its forms. Huh. Can that be used to remove the darkness that is on that arena? I don't think so, but interesting. Interesting items. Key loot, eh? Alright, ashes, crafting, bolstering, but key items. There we go. Key items, larval tier. I forgot how it even looks. But I'm sure there's gonna be an... Oh, there it is. 15. Okay.
Is it thy wish?
Is it thy wish? Rebirth.
Now.
6, we don't need arcane, but I'm gonna put it at 14 just in case. 14 this, 14 that. Dexterity is going to be at 55 as it was. That's the soft cap, right? 20 strength can be there. We're gonna have some mind thingy over here. And rest into the endurance. What's the cap of endurance? 50. I can never remember these things. Okay, so I got a couple of points left. I'm going to mind. Yeah, alright. Sorted. They are found at night around a kind of glowing circle of plants or some shit. Oh, I know also where you can find them. Cheat engine, mate. That's what I'm gonna use. I'm not farming in Elden Ring. They can fuck off with that. So... this was the next order of business. Oh, if I need. That's the thing. If I need. If I need. Not saying that if I don't need it, I won't do it. Am I dual wielding it now? Ah, okay, I'm not dual wielding it now. There we go. Yeah, just in case stuff. Because they can offer more boosts to other things and give me enough amount to meet the requirements to test things out if I need to. Basically, that's it. But nothing in particular. I just don't go over the soft cap. Because of the minimal returns, right? No, nothing in particular. And they offer a little bit of different resistances also. I think every stat, if I'm not mistaken, maybe I forgot that, but I think it offers a little bit of resistance to some things. Let me just check that. Explanation, vigor also boosts. Okay, endurance, intelligence, magic power, and improves magic resistance, and this improves. I don't know what this improves though. I think I've used something that used fate. I'm not sure what. I think those beast claws had 14 fate, but I'm not sure. Affects holy defense, vitality, and certain sorceries. Okay. Wait, arcane affects vitality. Oh yeah, vitality is the resistance. So yeah, everything has a benefit, mate, a little bit. But you know that. Basically, what I always do is go for the soft cap and leave it at that. I'm not sure if I did do it right though, because I haven't, as I said, I don't remember these things very well. I think endurance is 50. I think dexterity and strength are 55. Intelligence, fate, arcane 50 or 55 as well. Right? But I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna Google it. I'm not gonna keep asking people that. I need to Google it. Google. Glue. Never mind me, I'm just coming out of a 2 to 3 hour session of debating against myself if I want 25 endurance on my build, 38 or 39. 35. Oh, you are very particular, mate. And what did you in the end choose? Fucking insolent bastards. Landed and shit right on my goddamn glasses. It left something. Oh, you're gonna die. You're not a mosquito, but you're gonna die. There you go, you little cunt. You're gonna land on my glasses and shit on my glass or whatever it is you left. Some flying bastard. I don't know what it is, but I don't know what it was. Pardon me. Past tense. Ah, okay. Picking. You're ultra min maxing. That's fine. That's good. Why not? Nothing wrong with that, mate. $35 lets me get the bare minimum of my build done without much options. 35 lets me get the bare minimum. Aha. Ah, okay, got it. Yeah, I'm not thinking really at this point, mate. You have the right approach. I don't. I just know that some of the stuff increases resistances, you know, so there's always use. So I would prefer to go for soft caps on everything than go above. Because I can at least increase my resistances, if nothing else, which is also a factor, right? But that's just my approach. Doesn't mean that it's the right approach. Probably isn't. I never really thought that much about these things outside of soft caps. Why am I not talking to people like, you know, properly? Like From Software wants me to, meaning multiple talk sessions. Ah, I got it. I get the conundrum. I get it. Now it's more clearer, mate.
Of St. Trina would kindly make the falling. The problem is, I would sacrifice everything.
Oh. Deadly poison perfume bottle. Causes poison buildup. Okay. Miranda powder. Found by killing Miranda flower. Materials for crafting items. I have 75 of those. Toxic most materials for crafting items. You know what? Let's spend some money. She's poor. She's sad. Let's make her happy. Let's give her some money. Pathetic bastards are everywhere in Elden Ring. Poison stone. Build up coats armament inflicting poison. Quickly coats in blah blah blah. Okay. Material used for crafting items. Okay. Nothing against the poison. To slow down the poison buildup. I wouldn't mind that, but okay. Let's switch this for kukiris or throwing daggers. They can be done faster. I love that you can place these visible markers on the map. A weapon? Which weapon? I missed the weapon. Damn. I never really used perfume bottles or anything like that, mate. But let's use it. Why not? But isn't that a consumable?
I'm feeling rather St. Trina.
As I said, I'm such a pure melee bastard that... I know that perfumes were a thing in the original Elden Ring, but I've never really used them. Yeah, me neither, mate. I don't know how they actually work. Is that some kind of a throwable consumable, or... How does it even work? Hi, it's a new weapon type. But how... I mean, why am I asking? I can just equip it. Can't I? And throw it? Oh, another grace site. Someone is getting fucked, alright. Well, yeah, mate, of course the pain. Let that ass open up. It's gonna hurt less.
Oh, terror incarnate! There is life in me yet!
Considering what I've said he was doing, this is funny.
Mark my words! You shall know fear!
Ah. Yeah, he likes to get fucked, alright. The exquisite pain. Nothing wrong with that. Let him enjoy. Oh, vile incarnate. Wasn't a particularly convincing voice acting, though. I gotta admit. My quest starts now. Quest to find... the vile incarnate. I can't, it's too funny, man. I could do jokes about what I just said about his situation forever. Inclusive, it's fine. I'm being inclusive. Sweet baby would love me. Okay, the path to the mountain. We've been here. I haven't been down there. I don't know how to get down there, but I'm guessing for this. Quest to follow the road. It is right down the road. Mate, it's never that simple. Look at these locations. Look how many of these places there are for me to visit before I actually venture up the mountain. You know how From Software rolls. Which part, SDG? Which part of the map? Because I still haven't unlocked a lot of the map. It's actually exciting unlocking these things. See what kind of a scenery is going to wait for me in the next section. Aha, part I'm pointing to, okay. No, don't spoil anything. Yeah, please don't spoil. I don't like spoiled things in From Software games. It's important uncovering things for the first time in From Software. So, I don't ask for much in the chat. I really don't. Except for 10,000 euros occasionally. But without that, it's fine. Just don't spoil things, please. That's it. I'm gonna ask for instructions if I need some, okay? I don't mind asking for tips if I can't figure out a quest or I can't figure out how to do something. Don't worry. I don't have an ego on me in that. I can only learn to be better from others if they have the knowledge I don't, and if I need help. So, although I can be a bit stubborn, I admit. Actually, I can be a lot stubborn. Why is this different? Oh, you pissant! What's that? Why is this a different color? Uh-oh. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Stop poking at me, you pokies. Jesus Christ, this game loves to poke. And flail. Fucking killing birds with fists. Bam bam bam. Bruce Lee. Have you seen Enter the Bird? That's a sequel to Enter the Dragon. The butler did it. Nice one, Will. Damn you, you spoiled. Damn you, you vile incarnate. Oh, the pain. Oh. All good, mate. You keep lurking. Stubborn, not willing to give up even if you die. Oh no, mate, I never do that. When things... Oh, larval tear. Speaking of... Okay. Nah, you can't out stubborn me in terms of... there wasn't a game that could out stubborn me. Yet. Sometimes I had to level up a little bit in From Software games. Like Smelter Demon, I gave myself a chance to level up a little bit to give myself... But that was the cool mechanic in Dark Souls 2. Where you would clear the map and then the enemies would disappear. It was such a nice limiting factor for over-leveling. It's a brilliant idea, actually. I don't think I've ever seen that in a game that's so outside of Dark Souls. That if you kill enemies too many times, that they will just disappear. And for the Nameless King, of course. I had to level for him. He was a proper pain in the ass. But probably the most epic fight in From Software game I've ever witnessed. I haven't played the DLCs. I think I only played Dark Souls 2 DLC, and that's about it. I think, or maybe the first DLC of Dark Souls 3, maybe, but I could be wrong. Oh, we are moving up in the world. But yeah, that's the thing, they don't need to overpopulate the map, because if you overpopulate the map... Oh, that's kind of underwhelming. I mean, it's a chest, I get it. I mean, okay, resource material. I mean, it's important one, but maybe this is more important. The very center of the lands between, all manners of death wash up here, only to be suppressed. Okay. Oh shit, let me look at that. That's beautiful. And now I'm gonna probably die. Yep. That's my mistake, not the game's. So about overpopulating, they would make the mistake if they overpopulated the game. I think their open world design works very well for the atmosphere and the vibe that they want to preserve.
Closer. Oh, the horror.
Mate, it's alright. You got a little bit of action, it's fine. Savage me no further. Come on, he's making it too easy. It's not even a good joke, but he's making it. See, he's making it good.
Spare me, you.
Mate, it's fine. I'm not the one. Chill. So yeah, about the open world, I actually like how they do the open world because I think it retains the atmosphere. There's a lot of details in their open world design. There's a lot of vistas, a lot of places that you look at, and they tell a story. Look at this. Look at this. This can tell so much more by just looking at it than, or at least create a vibe or a feeling or an atmosphere than fighting a random group of enemies. Maybe he needs some lube, yeah. Well, we know where his limb is. Oh, come on, that's too much. Did he fuck himself? I think that if they overpopulated the game, they would fuck it up a little bit. They would lose the atmosphere in that regard. That's my opinion. Maybe if they actually do it, and then I would be able to judge it more fairly, because I would have something to judge in that regard. But I really think that they have done an amazing job of having just enough content, just enough villages, enough mysteries, enough everything to retain the vibe and the atmosphere of the original Dark Souls games. As I said many times, and I can repeat it, what they did with an open world to me from the linear game that this was, and how they managed to retain that this is still Dark Souls, is kind of mind-blowing. It's kind of mind-blowing. I don't think any of the developers of today can do that, to be honest. I'm talking bollocks. I'm sure some of them can. I gotta pick up the souls. But it's a rare thing to be so successful when converting from linear to an open world. Successful, I mean in quality, not in sales. I don't give a shit about sales. Fortnite sells a lot, FIFA sells a lot, and they're all shit. So, well, not shit, mediocre. But I think they've done a very good job, and from what I see from the DLC, I think they have perfected the open world in the DLC. This open world is better than the Elden Ring. I don't mean enemies. There's a lot of platforming sections that usually rewarded you with small item rewards for climbing, even if it's a crafting. Base game frequently rewarded looking at the corners, but this map frequently has a place that usually would have items, but there is nothing. Ah, okay. Okay, I get it, Matt. I get it, Matt. That's what you mean. Okay. Okay, I can see that. Though, to me, to be honest, I never liked resources to be a reward for exploration. I don't know why I never kind of got into that. I think it's a cheap way of rewarding players with something that they need. But then again, if you removed those items from the game, how much would it actually hurt the game if they removed completely the upgrade items? It would just what would they place instead of these items? That's what interests me. If they would remove the resources, what would be the substitute item? I'm not saying it's a wrong decision. It's a right decision in a game that needs that needs smithing things, right? But what would it be instead if there wasn't? That question excites me more than the fact that the resources are a reward, you know. And this is a cool site as well. I mean, but that entrance over there into the mountain looks so good. Yeah, about the platform is so awkward in these games, though. It is awkward. It's not the best thing. I don't particularly enjoy platforming in these games. But in an open world with so many things in place, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Why not? A little bit of different dynamic. I'm gonna climb a little bit, get rewarded for it. It's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I agree that it can be awkward. Yeah, mate, I don't see you. You have a chef's hat? What is that? Chill, I wanna drink. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. I really need to slam the shit out of you, don't I? This is the only way they listen. Bird abuse in Elden Ring. Bird abuse. Birds have rights. So does my left and right. Okay, why am I lost now? Yeah, let's go over here, I guess. No drinking. Fight me and earn the drink. Can't fight anyone, mate. I have bad shoulders. I mean, I can. I have the knowledge. Fun chat today, though. I really, really enjoyed you bastards in the chat today. A lot more than usual. Usually you all are boring as shit. And I'm joking. It's fun always chatting with you. But today it's been... It kind of woke me out of this meteoropathic stupor that I'm in. I was speaking for... I don't want to fight you either, mate. I don't want to fight the bird. I don't want to fight anyone. I'm a pacifist. I've never fought in my life unless it was sparring or in a ring. I don't want to. Not that I'm a coward, but I really don't want to. Too many uncontrollable things in a straight fight. I prevented a lot of fights though. A lot. Yeah. There you go. I love the jumping attack. It's so much fun using martial arts with the jumping attack. Now, the question is, where am I supposed to be going? Actually, it is. You're right, Scape Shifter. You're right. It's the most satisfying thing because it's ugly looking people get hurt. It really is. It doesn't bring any joy. To me, at least. It's what's the word? Disturbing to me to see that. I didn't see many of it, thankfully, but... Fuck's sake, how do I get down here? I mean, too many places are locked behind something that I don't know what the fuck they are locked behind. I mean, I've now uncovered this area, which is fine, but this is also locked. It's a huge drop down there. How do I... to the NPC and go from there? Okay. Okay. But I was there. I was searching for the drop down, but it never had... I didn't see it.
something I'm heading south. I recalled something that he discovered. Deep purple water lilies bloom. That must be where St. Trina was left.
Okay, Saint Trina. I know her. She's my neighbor. I didn't know she was in Elden Ring though. That's a bad joke, don't. What? I'm getting lost in my head a little bit. So, that's a huge drop. There's no way I can drop there. They are a bit taking a piss with uncovering new locations, aren't they? Oh, I see. I see. Yep, stairs. I've seen them. I've seen them. Didn't see them at first. Oh no. Oof. Sometimes you have that drop and if you miscalculate slightly, it's suddenly bye-bye. They should put yellow paint lines around. Ah, for where to go? Well, a little bit, something, you know, something. Oh, no, that's fine, that's fine. This was an obvious one. I just had to look for it. I like when we have to discover a new path. That's not a bad thing, as long as it's not too hidden. You know, when it's look, it's in this trash can. You open up a trash can and there's a dragon area or some shit right there. A huge mountain in the trash can. I don't like that. That's kind of stupid. But unless there's multiple ways to get there. If there are multiple small ways to get to a giant location, then fine, no problem. But if there's only one small way where you enter a new location, that's kind of, you know what, come on. Really, you couldn't dig another tunnel through, connected to something. I died here when I tried to get off from the binocular by rolling to my death. They do it a lot in... yeah. Classic binocular death, eh? Took me like an hour to figure out how to reach Abyssal Wood. I don't even know what Abyssal Wood is made, but I'm guessing I'm going towards it right now. I would definitely like to get to it. So let's do some Bruce Lee shit. Yeah, I know about the chamber. I just forget about those things. The thing is, when game has so many items that you don't even know what they're for. I don't even know what they're for. For example, let's go key items. So, okay, these are here. It's fine. It's fine. We know what these are. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this is a special, okay. Set to tremble when close to death root. Okay, that one is self-explanatory. Some dolls, some things. What did I pick up? Glistening ember draft made for scheme. What does that mean? Got no clue. Mark of the Knight of the Black Knights. I know these are some story-based quests. Then what's this that I picked up? The eye something. I got no clue what that eye is. It's not even here. Where is it? Yeah, I had some kind of an eye that I picked up that it says that it... This one. I don't know what it is. Iris of Occultation. Ah, place of the eye of another. Another what? Player? I know what larval tear is from. No one still answered me. Is it a tear or a tear? I'm guessing it's a tear, right? Those eyes are for NPC quests. Of the DLC, right? I'm gonna have to read on those eventually. Where are we? I'm also taking tears like crying. Tear is like a fabric tear. I know, that's why I'm asking. I mean, it doesn't matter really. I'm just, that's such a non-relevant question. Same like okay, FP was more like, I mean, I know what it is for. That's all that matters. That you know what is it for. But I'm curious at times. Oh shit. Poison from what? Right, little bastards. The tear from a larva, like didn't she make a ton of clones of herself that grew out of larva or something? I don't know, mate. So we have a long way down, but what is this way up leading? That's what interests me more. Or actually no, it's always down, is it? Yeah, we were here. Okay, let's check these things out. What do we have in store for us? I'm not gonna fight that crab, fuck him. I'm not gonna fight the flower, fuck it. I need to stop swearing so much, cause I'm annoying myself. Oh, nice. Progression. That area is a small crossroad. Okay, good to know. Let's heal up from this poison that lasts forever. And Shadow Realm Blessing. Ah, we don't have enough. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, now I'm here? I thought I was going there. That's interesting. Okay. As you said, it's crossroads. Hey, Jason. Good afternoon to you too, mate. So we have something over there from software. You know we're gonna know that there's something over there. The platforming puzzles that we all love and adore. Well, it's not that bad. I'm joking, of course. It's fine until you fall down. Then it's not fine. Then you curse all the gods and their tears or tears or whatever the hell they do. Gonna tear them a new one. Oh shit. Slap that mantis or bug. All SCADU fragments carry over in New Game Plus. I won't be playing New Game Plus, I don't think so. But good to know, I guess. Or maybe not. I don't know what to think. So the second one, you're just rushing all the bosses. I still don't know what to think about those fragments, mate. I'm more on the fence that they are a negative thing to the game than a positive. At that point, it's fine. Turns into a. This is fine. Well, that's a good turning point, right? If you turn something, it's fine. Like it's fine. This is fine. It ended being fine. What was the last? I still haven't fought anyone besides Relana. I think she was the last. No, sorry, the Golden Hippo was the last one, and then I fought at some kind of a Black Knight. The Blackie. Popular, he's a popular Blackie. That was the best fight so far. The Blackie Knight of Monty Python was the best fight so far in the game. But it wasn't a really proper boss. But it was actually a fun fight. Surprised me, to be honest. I thought he was gonna be just another bullshit gimmick thing that is invincible in all sorts of ways. It's just a flesh wound. Yeah. God damn, those guys are epic. Some really epic stuff. Okay, how many of you are there? I mean, eventually you all gotta stop coming. Oh, no, that's far, that's deeper down. Deeper down we go. Yeah, I know what they're for. I'm just saying that if they didn't increase the damage, they're the same point as me. Oh, I don't want to spoil anything then, mate. But then again, I'm progressing slowly. I'm taking my time, I'm chilling. I'm not one of those YouTubers that needs to beat everything as fast as possible. I really like to enjoy games. And I'm enjoying this DLC. So, especially like to take time with From Software games. They're special. Despite some of the flaws of some of their games, they're always special. And not in a retarded way, I mean special in a good way. So yeah, about these things we call fragments, Scaramucci, I don't know how to pronounce it, I don't care. It's a dumb name, completely dumb name. It's like they pull it out of their ass and you know what, it's not gonna be cool, it isn't cool. So my point is that if they did not increase the damage of the bosses so much, of the enemies so much, and they didn't install fragments in the game, what would be the difference? You would end up with exactly the same game. I found one Ghost Flame Dragon. I tried to beat him, but he was not an issue as much as the issue were the guys around him. They were constantly knocking me off the horse. But I don't know if that's a secret dragon or not. It didn't look secret to me. It was quite present. Killing shit all over the map. don't think this is going to be a smart decision. What do you mean, mate? Lack of progression? Can you remind me a little bit? You mean lack of progression from the original? There's a whole area dedicated to dragons. Fuck yeah, I love that. Dragoneer is one of my favorite areas ever. Can't miss it. Oh mate, you are underestimating me. I can miss everything. Yeah. You know it's him when he murders you in 2 seconds. A sense of going from weak to strong. Kinda hidden to get it though. To get to it. I'll try. I don't want to go there now. I'm guessing since it's dragons, it's a nasty high level area. But mate, you still get the progression in the... this is just a discussion. I'm not against it. As I said, I'm on a fence. But I'm trying to decipher the meaning of them a little bit more. So the problem is that they've artificially increased the damage just by increasing sliders. That much is obvious. So if they haven't done that, if they put the bosses as they were with maybe slightly bigger health bars and so on, so that the fight progresses, then those fragments would not be necessary at all, and you could still progress by leveling up. And you can still progress by acquiring new items, then leveling those items, meaning upgrading those items. That's a progression. That's a more meaningful progression, but then the progression is stifled by the fragments, while you get the progression, meaningful progression, by acquiring actual equipment. And there's nothing more meaningful than acquiring equipment, right, in a game. What do you mean you can't... Oh, forget about the meta. Fuck the meta, mate. I know it's a big thing, but that community is limiting itself a little bit. Are they not? Okay, I can see that then from the point of meta. No, I have pretty good frame rate in this gun. Yeah, maybe okay. Maybe I can see it from your point of view, from the meta point of view. Then, but still, it's such a baffling mechanic to me. Now that with meta it makes more sense. But I still don't think it's a good mechanic. Then what are levels for? Then levels lose their meaning. Then the actual progression of the equipment loses its meaning. If you are gated behind the fragments. I don't know, maybe because I'm not participating in the meta, maybe it's so baffling to me that it would be such an important thing to keep and preserve. Because then why can't they just change the meta to 180 for the DLC? That would be easy to achieve. I'm currently 171. Okay, side grades, okay. But why there needs to be such a huge progression? I mean, they could have just lessened the rewards, the rune rewards, because that way they wouldn't be able to level up that much. So they would preserve the levels. So basically, they would hard cap the level 150. Let's say, then you hard cap the level 150. Wouldn't that be like a better solution? Then after that, it's extremely difficult to level up. And basically you decrease the rune acquisition a lot from the enemies in the DLC. And then basically, if you have the side progression, as you've said, it's not upgrading it more. It's you are upgrading side things. But wouldn't that be better in that way? You just then you have forced people to stay on that meta level, and because it's far more difficult to progress over it. And even if you progress, it's not gonna be a huge difference. Because they're going for the feeling of the player being powerless and getting stronger over time. But that feeling is not created by the increase in damage. Then that's the artificial creation of that feeling, you know, of that increase in difficulty. Because they didn't done anything but just increased when people are on 150 and so on or whatever they are, but they just decrease the efficiency of their playstyle or of their build, right? That's what they went with. And then they're giving you an option to battle that with the fragments. I'm just thinking out loud. But if you just hard cap the things at 150 and so on, then I think it would be far better in my opinion. Yeah, there are builds, but they should have done that at start of Elden Ring, not at the start of DLC, because the DLC, by the time the DLC came out, a lot of people have far out leveled 150. That I do understand. Because if they just kept the bosses, maybe improve them a lot, but if they just done the bosses without such damage increase and maybe get them bigger health bars so that you can actually fight them a little bit longer, but that would also need behavioral mechanics changes, that would make you feel, you know, what new boss, new moveset. So instead of creating new unique boss designs, they went through some item collectible that negates the power of bosses to a degree. Hey, Sanesh. Exactly, at one point you stop getting stronger, you start being able to use different tools. But that's what I think should have been done for the whole DLC mechanic, right? Yeah, as I'm saying, that mechanic should have been done, hard capping the level, the experience gain would have to be done when the Elden Ring arrived, not the DLC, I get that. I'm just... Spirit Ash. Yeah, we're just saying that, mate. Just discussing that. I'm trying to get the sense of it. I mean, I understand, but I'm saying if they didn't do it, I still don't see, except for the meta stuff, what they said. But then people need to actively not level up in a game where you level up by defeating things, which is part of the rewarding progression system. If you get enough souls, you can level up. But if you level up because of some fucking meta agreement in the community, you're actually punishing yourself for the progression. I mean, they're just retarded in my opinion. Why would I play a progression game based on levels and except for the PvP. But then you could just do PvP, limit the level, and that's it. And they just put the level at some kind of a default thing. I think Neo did that, if I'm not mistaken, something like that. They just put you on the stats of a default level. And then you don't need meta. You don't need some kind of a gentleman's agreement. How am I liking it? I like it a lot. I like the DLC a lot so far. Basically, it's a make to make the bosses hard uniformly, regardless of what level you're going to the DLC with. They want to recapture the tree sentinel moment. You mean that first fight with you have in Elden Ring? Yes, I'm using the martial arts right now. I'm gonna have to think of it a little bit more, but I appreciate the discussion. You have opened my eyes a little bit about the system. I still think that having agreeable meta is dumb, but I don't play like that, so I don't know. That I need to reduce my progression and my ability to farm, not farm, but to progress, and then just don't do anything with the souls. I don't know, it's just, I'm trying to wrap my mind around it, as I've never played it. I genuinely don't follow metas or anything like in any game. So yeah, I'm getting to grips with that sort of thing. But okay, at least I'm aware of it now. Oh, what the hell is that? Is that a giant dragon? Fuck off. That's cool. Oh, come on. That looks like a giant dragon. Oh man, they are gonna do the Dragon Eerie part 2, aren't they? Can power stance perfumes? That's interesting. In a nutshell, From Software wants you to re-experience your first playthrough of the vanilla game. That is one dead dragon. Yeah, I get that. I get that they are trying to do that, but even Margit didn't two-shot me, you know? I mean, he was doing stupid amount of damage at first, don't get me wrong, but the very first bosses here, I mean, the very first giant that I encountered that was on the road, literally on the first road. Yeah, I should probably go for this, eh? That was on the first road, one-shotted me with 160 level. So yeah, I'm not sure that that thing works that well, to be honest, that whole idea. I really like when you are challenged with mechanics more than and designs that would challenge the player on a different field than just increasing the damage. Because okay, if you remove the fragments and then Oh, Cerulean, this looks beautiful. Nice. Yeah, Tree Sentinel, yeah, he does. If that's the guy on the... That's the guy, the first one, right? When you exit the dungeon. Yeah, I don't like DLCs in general. I don't, but not because of the DLCs. Because of the individual DLCs, because I don't like getting back to games. That's just it. Nothing against the DLCs and expansions. This is an expansion. This is a proper expansion, and so far it's been really good. Really good. Yeah, I even found a good boss, so which is a fucking incredible thing to find in Elden Ring. Kind of to stir up some fires. It still needs to be equally difficult for you. But that all makes more sense, mate, if the game was balanced. But the game isn't balanced. The game is very much skewered towards poise break system and the Ashes of War, right? And some magic stuff. Black Knight. The guy from Monty Python, we fought him. Tis just a flesh wound. He said that in the game too. After I beat him, he just said it was just a flesh wound. Because when you combine the bad behavioral mechanics of bosses with that insane amount of damage. Okay, you can negate the damage, but then they are forced to explore in the DLC the way the game wants you to explore, to find these fragments, right? To offset the damage and to increase the damage that you do. But then the open world still has that linear thing going for it, but it's not a story linear progression. It's a collectible linear progression. Otherwise, you don't have any chance through the build to negate a lot of the damage done of the bosses. Now, not saying impossible. It's not impossible. Nothing is impossible. But on the map, you sometimes see a cliff, but there is a whole platform underneath the cliff. So you have a situation where you ride through a swamp or water, but on the map there is no water there. Oh yeah, I like that they want us to interact with the systems, but that's not a problem for me, but the systems in place are not particularly good. Especially the boss mechanics. Now I'm just trying to wrap my hand still around it a little bit. So they are doing all of these things to limit us and to increase our efficiency through exploration of the DLC. But there are a lot of bosses, a lot of nasty enemies that are continuously going to do insane amount of damage until you find these fragments. And without these fragments, your build is basically handicapped. But yeah, really, I'm gonna have to have a discussion. I'm trying to play the game and talk with the chat and all that. My brain, and it's been 4 hours, so my brain isn't working as it should. So apologies for that. I'm just thinking out loud. I don't know, man. I just feel like I think that by improving the boss designs, making them longer, making the fights longer, making fights more challenging in a more fair way, and then you don't need fragments. It would still provide. It would still prove to be a challenge to beat these bosses. Oh, what the hell are you? Not to mention the summons that I completely disagree with. I think that's a terrible thing that they have added in Elden Ring, because it's just an excuse to create bosses like they are. Pure aggression, so that you have to, instead of the recovery that you got before, you get the recovery from bosses bosses paying attention to the summons briefly until you hit them again. So that definitely wasn't a good upgrade. It just let them make bosses in a way that they have been made with an excuse. So instead of improving that and making them proper challenge in the DLC, but I mean proper difficulty design is not increasing damage. It's just that's the worst way to go about it. Neo could learn a little bit on that. Challenging bosses that aren't harder than the previous challenging bosses would make experienced players with strong builds sweat and fight for their life. But yeah, but the survival part, see? See, the survival part in the boss fights is the problematic thing. Not build-wise, but mechanics-wise. Because of the bosses that don't work within the margins of the existing rule set. So that becomes an issue. One of the issues, see? Wait, did I activate this? So challenging bosses that aren't harder than the previous... I'm trying to wrap my hand around this sentence. Challenging bosses that aren't harder than the previous challenging bosses make experienced players with strong builds sweat and fight. Wouldn't. But that is true, mate. That is true. You are right about that. But they are sweating just because they die faster. That's the only difference. They're not challenged in any new or engaging or dynamic way. They are just challenged in the same way with more damage output, which you then negate with the fragment. So basically the conclusion, well, not the final conclusion, but making bosses better in a way that they would have the ability to do more stuff in a different way. I mean, look at this. If you just increase the health bar of bosses a lot in the DLC without increasing their damage significantly, then you would level up. And then with level ups, but then with level ups you would increase the power of your character, which would then be the progression that we are talking about here with the fragments. But it would be literally be the same thing. Almost the same thing. But then there's the meta thing you are talking about. It seems like they are paying attention to that meta a lot more. In that regard, it makes sense. In meta, when you talk about meta, then fragments make absolutely a lot of sense. It's a good mechanic in that aspect. Because they can't put hard caps anymore. Yeah, I get that. It's something they should have done before. Now it's too late. Really interesting stuff to think about. Gotta play more to see how it all works. Exactly, mate. What you talking about? Yeah, I get. I'm not talking about specific fights, but the overall experience. You're weak. Go away and return later. But see, the thing that we did before, we went back and leveled up and fought. Got new items, progressed. And here we are searching for fragments. They do a job of simply increasing the build, like we have been increasing levels. So is that basically reduces the grind in some way? Huh, haven't looked at it that way. In terms of reducing the grind, it's a good thing, because I don't like the grind. Okay, let's find that goddamn map. I'm going in circles, doing nothing, talking bullshit. After defeating Raiders, boss enemy feels satisfaction because the fight was dreadful with their insane combos, gotcha moment, delayed attacks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I call behavioral mechanics. Behavioral mechanics are weak in Elden Ring for most bosses. And I guess that's the problem that I have the most. By having such bosses and then you add on top of that a lot of damage. But the damage has been added to... Oh shit, what's this? A dragon? I forget about. But the damage has been added to, as you guys have explained to, especially Evgeny. It makes sense, really, that there's a different progression path in the DLC itself. And that also closely follows the meta. It basically reduces the grind. But to offset, what it does is... with that mechanic, they've also increased damage output of bosses a lot. And so the one thing is a consequence of another, right? And I'm just trying to think of another way how they could have went about it, because increasing the damage of anything is, for me, is that way, that much. It's just not... It's just cheap. Could they have made bosses a lot better mechanically? And without, yeah, it's still, my idea still ends with the hard cap. And unfortunately the hard cap is not an idea anymore. It was before, but now it isn't anymore. It can't be done. I get that. But it seems like that idea would have been way better than these fragments. Because then we wouldn't have to use these cheap mechanics in order to increase the difficulty and decrease the difficulty. But it would actually let people stay at a certain level where you can actually play with the builds, like you said, like it's a meta. And the bosses wouldn't suddenly go stupid. Oh, what was that? So game feels like... Put yourself into dev's shoes. You have a big map. The base game was practically a complete package. What can they do to expand an already balanced game? I said so, through the equipment. You get new equipment. That's the progression path. Much more satisfying than collecting fragments. One of the things. But still, let's see. Okay, so you're at level 400 with all the soft caps come in. How do you make the game hard for him while remaining fair for a level 100 player? And how does the level 4 player improve if he already hit soft caps? Why wouldn't you be able to make the game hard through better boss designs? I don't get it. Why wouldn't you be able to do? Now, it takes a lot of effort to make those kinds of bosses. But can they? That's another question. Do they have the ability to do it? Because at level 400 player can just start the game and then go to the DLC whenever he wants. Right? Deal with couple. By the time you defeat Mog and all that crap, you're going to be at least a bit of a proper level to do the DLC. Now, question is, why would you encourage people that are such high level to replay the game? Otherwise, it would be too easy. Right. Why would you encourage them to replay the game if they already did all of those things? And then if they entered the DLC, then it would be too easy, right? That's the question of leveling, mate. That's the question of leveling, and I'm telling you, the hard cap would have been the best solution that they could have come up with, but it's too late for that. We can't do it anymore. How do you challenge some players? You can't challenge all the players. Forget about that. If you're trying to challenge all the players, how would you go about that? You can't. Because some players are just too good at understanding the game, at utilizing the mechanics, at knowing exactly when to strike, what to do, at reading the provoking and all that. Right? And then, if you want to challenge these players, then you offer summons, which is a completely contradictory thing to actually challenging the players. It's actually, you know, because of the aggression, you have to use the summons. You don't have to, but it's the game is made around summons, right? We can agree on that. But then you enter with summons. And then you can also summon gold summon next to the normal summon. And then the fight becomes piece easy. And you haven't challenged anyone. And considering what Matt said about the incentive to explore, I mean, when have you ever explored the Souls games based on the fragments or some shit? You never explored based on that. You explored it on weapons, equipment, something that you could find, something that would reward you, in a way, usually through a talisman, something that would be build related, right? The only other progression in their games was always the character progression. Sorry, the quest progression items, right? You could find, which makes sense, of course. So there are so many things in place that are there because, oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, Sekiro is phenomenal. Yeah, I know about Torrent and Spirit Ashes, but I'm mostly talking about the thing, the fragment thing, right? Because that affects directly the bosses, right? So it's kind of more relevant. Where did I die? I'm waiting for this to be the same rating as the base game. Well, maybe it will be. I don't know yet. I'm still halfway. I'm not even halfway there. We'll see. Maybe it's better. Maybe doubtful. But we'll see. I don't know how the other bosses are. We're going to have to see that because that's the only really weakness. Because we're still debating the fragments, and while fragments do make sense much more now that you have explained some of the stuff that I didn't know about, like meta agreements and so on. Oh, for fuck's sake! Where's the... Oh, that's a beautiful sight again. Do you think consuming one flask for horse is fair? Never really thought about it, mate. Yeah, sure. Why not? I don't know. I don't know what to say about that, to be honest. Yeah, it's I don't know, I'm still playing and I have 8 these fragments and I'm still feeling like I'm not feeling it. I'm getting absolutely slaughtered by enemies. And I'm level 170 or something. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm doing fine, but it's just irritating. It's just fucking irritating that everything gets to kill you so fast. And I don't know where the fragments are. That's also another thing. So so I should explore to find them. But everywhere you explore, enemies two-shot you from the start. Yeah, you don't need to fight everyone. I agree. You can avoid bosses. That's all well and good. But just to get to the point to alleviate the frustration of being two-shotted constantly, you already have to go through it. There's no way to alleviate it. I'm level 361 and I still die in 2 shots even with upgrades. But that's not right. Then it's broken, then the system doesn't work. I mean, that's just stupid. I completely understand what you guys are trying to say. that it's a way to keep the difficulty, but the difficulty design is weak if it focuses on just increasing the damage. That's the problem. That's the whole problem, right? Boiled crab. Okay, boiled crab. But see, Evgeny, then you have to deal with the more defensive builds, and then your playstyle is severely punished. By the new system. Not mine, for example. I don't play with shields because I've always played with shields and can't be arsed anymore. I don't know. I'm getting overheated. My brain gets overheated. But a good discussion. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys trying to educate me on the matter. And you did. Successfully so. But oh, holy crap. That is a dragon. That's nice. Ho ho. Yeah, they are, Evgeny, they are. That's a shame. That's what I'm talking about. In the way that it's designed, you're always punished by playing certain styles. And that's not a good thing, right? I mean, look, balancing is always a problem. It's going to be in every game, especially like this, especially CRPGs and so on. It's not easy to be, it's impossible to balance. And if you overly balance, like someone mentioned in the previous, I think Dropko mentioned that, like in Pillars of Eternity 1, then all builds tend to end up doing the same thing. Even the best ones, right? Even the best ones are on the same level playing field. Which is not a good thing, right? Then there's no incentive to actually... That's lesser incentive to work on it all. To make it even better than it is, right? If there's a cap on that progression and ingenuity. I mean, it's a thing that every developer has an issue with. How do you balance it around all the different playstyles? It's very difficult to do so. I'm not saying that it's a good thing. Sorry, that it's an easy thing to do. But there's levels to it. You know, some things can be done a little bit easier. Some things can work a little bit better, and so on. I feel like every time I'm doing the pure melee build, I have to do the jump thing. Otherwise, if I don't have a shield, right? Otherwise, I mean, it's fine. That's why the jump attack there. That's why jump attack is there, right? You gotta utilize it. That's fine. It's all good. But not if it's so much better than everything else. I mean, fast attacks. Good luck. Just thinking out loud still. I love the discussion. I think that's why I love this chat so much. Every single one of you bastards in it. Getting your point across so that we can all think. And I appreciate it a lot. You are having a lot of patience with me, you know, while I'm trying to figure things out on my own still. As I said, I never really talked about fragments that much in that video that I did, because I said in it I'm still on the verge. I don't know what to think about it, so I didn't really touch on that at all. It was more about the other things. Come on. Oh, for fuck. Finally. Who do I get? Who do I get? Pot. I will spam it, mate. I like the martial art of... sorry, not the martial art, but the Ash of War of the Beast Claws. I love it, how it does that. But it does leave you vulnerable. You gotta combine it with the jump attack. Oh, I love using spears and... spears and shields. That's how I played a lot. RPG probably has Elden Ring swords. I don't have swords, I have knives. But those are kitchen knives. The bastard made me lose 5 years of my life. Oh, I can't wait to reach that shit. Damn, this is a long stream, 5 hours. Let's do a little bit more. I'm genuinely interested. I'm intrigued by the DLC and want to progress to see what else is there. I want to see the bosses. I want to get that experience on my hands. I want to explore stuff. These areas look cool as heck. But I don't know where I'm going. It's not midnight yet. Not midnight yet. In 20 minutes though. What am I? Oh, there's the path down. Okay. Oh, that's what I missed. That's like what's that event that happened that you had to trigger and then the new area downstairs opened? The underground area opened that way, right? If I'm not mistaken. Something like that. Nokron City. Yeah, that's it. Radan start falling. Yeah, what are the main bosses anyway? I mean, don't spoil any names, but I've beaten that Lion and Relana. Those are the main bosses, right? Is Golden Hippo? Ah, okay. There are like 10 or 12. Holy shit. So there's gonna be a lot more streams coming, people. A lot more streams. I'm gonna stream whole day tomorrow. I'm gonna need to make that progression happen. Because I'm slowly progressing, but I like to do it like that. I'm not fighting oozes. Fuck them. That's not an interesting enemy to fight. Oh, I know about the remembrance, mate, but I don't recall which one of them gave me the remembrance. Did Golden Hippo give me a remembrance? You're gonna get some blood pressure. Oh, I get it all the time from the bosses there, but from the bosses in this game. Except the Black Knight. I really liked the Black Knight fight. that played a little bit different. I don't know why, but it seems like he wasn't as. He did have fast recovery at times, but not as fast as that stupid shit that Black Gale Knight. Ooh, that's cool. Even the underground areas, they really do well. Underground of protein. Eat dragons. I eat shit. That's what I eat. Okay. Oh, I did beat the hippo, mate. If you're addressing me, yeah, I did beat the hippo. It's not about staggering, mate. I don't have the problem with the stagger of his. That's not a problem at all. The problem is everything else. The turn rate, the recovery time, that is just stupid. Doesn't make sense. Tracking attacks that track way too freaking much. It's specifically noticeable when doing the melee build without the shield or something fast, trying to get around him, and so then you start to notice the bullshit. It just isn't done well. It's all over. It's like a weak boss from other Souls games that aren't done from Software. But someone that needed to increase the difficulty by just throwing whole rule set out of the window. That's how he played for me, and I mean, it's a fact. It's not that I'm talking bullshit. I was testing a lot of the stuff on him. Poise operates in the confines of the system. It definitely does. I didn't mean the poise thing. But what weapon performs the same when wielded by the players? What weapon performs this? What do you mean, mate? What weapons perform the same when wielded by the players? I have Rivers of Blood Katana. I've used it briefly to try to kill the dragon that I didn't bother anymore killing. Is Bleed good against Radagon? I don't know. DLC bosses, what the fuck is the poise? No, the poise can be broken. It's not that. It's not that. I don't have the problem too much with the poise, but... But you can't get it unless you defeated the boss, right? Turns fast with good tracking. I know I haven't used that weapon. I don't use great swords that much in the game. But his recovery time, the way he turns and the way he uses that recovery time, I've never played with such a weapon. Then it's the weapon's problem, I guess. I don't know. But I don't know what weapon has with the recovery time of actions. I'm going backwards. He was literally, when I was trying to... He was doing his attacks and they were all tracking so much. And then when I was behind him, he would turn so fast basically in the middle of a combo. And looking me straight in the eye. Turn a little bit, sure, not a problem. That's the turn rate, right? But not completely. Oh, of course. Oh, I know that they are skilled players are always much problematic than any boss. I agree. There's no doubt about that, mate. Human intelligence is, in the end, human intelligence. Oh, by the way, when I'm talking about the tracking, I'm not talking about the what's its name? The charge attack that does the rating that follows you. I'm not talking about that. That has a lot of tracking, but that's not that big of an issue. Every attack with that sword has so much tracking when he does it. I don't know if that's the same as a player, but then it's the problem of the weapon. I don't know. Then the weapons are not in the confines of the turn rate, hitboxes and all that, because even hitboxes with that sword, sometimes I got hit. I don't even know how I got hit against that sword. Yeah, but he wasn't doing instant 80. He just turned fast. And not to mention unlimited attacks. Basically, he could do whatever he wanted, constantly sprinting, trying to catch you, loading up stuff. Everything that takes stamina. It's not a problem that it's difficult, it's not difficult. It's not a difficult boss. If you read a little bit of the framework and all that, it's not difficult. I have a video of defeating him as a guide in an easy way, with claws. That's not the problem. The problem is how. I don't know who Rakshasa is. Or I don't remember. Is it one of the skillful moves players can do is back hop. Yeah, like this. Turn around and poke with a weapon in one smooth motion. Looks exactly like turning very fast. True. You're right about that. Yeah, I wish I could beat him once again. Just to show you. I won't look at anything. I want you bastards to see it firsthand if you're watching the streams. Because it's the unmarred first reaction, right? Yeah, as Evgeny says. But I think no one has spoiled anything so far, and I appreciate that a lot. It's very kind of you, because people can be dicks for no reason with the spoilers. But I don't know if that happened once on the streams, which is incredible, really. Yeah, but there's a difference between reused assets and things like that. And what are the new designs, what are the old designs? So how much actually of that is new and how much is actually just work hours that is spent on creating the DLC. Like, I don't know. I need to play the game more to know that. But it depends on a lot of things, which is the price point that I'm gonna cover soon. What do I want to do? Level up. $50,000. How much do I need? 209. Okay, that's not that bad. It's not that bad. 209. Oh, piss off, really? Okay. I don't know what's up ahead. So when I don't know what's up ahead, which is always, I like to level up if I can, if I have the opportunity to do so. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did you come from? So there was a lot of comments, so if I've missed some that you would like me to answer, do repost. I mean, that doesn't happen often on my streams, so it's kind of strange when it does happen. Let's go with endurance. If you do that, it's max equip load 106, stamina doesn't. It's a soft cap, right? I don't know. Mind. I don't really need it that much. But arcane has increased discovery, increased vitality, and increased holy resistance. What are the weakest resistances currently that I have? Lightning. Oh, I can't level that anyway. You can make it scale of dexterity. Now let's go with the arcane. You can make it scale, but whatever you like, however you like. Don't eat yellow snow, spoiler. But I like lemon. I love lemon ice cream. So far, yeah, they seem to be working very well. I like them a lot. I don't know which one I would put before another one. Okay. That's a big ass location, though. Yeah, the enemies do drop a lot of smithing stones, which is a good design decision in my opinion because of the new weapons, and if we want to try out new old weapons that we haven't tried yet. So yeah, I think that's a good design decision. Less need for crafting, for grinding. Yeah, I forgot that it's bell bearings. Underground City of Armored Core. I didn't play it, but But looks cool. I really like the vibe of the place. Come on, we gotta get to some kind of a boss. I don't want to go to sleep without at least attempting a new boss. Yeah, we defeated one, but it wasn't a major. I want to go for something major. Oh, great. Now you are fucking doing some bullshit. Excellent. Give me peace. Oh, fuck. That was close. Holy shit. That jump was the closest ever. Oh, come on. Here we go with the bullshit. What kind of horseshit is this? I can't even see if I can jump. Oh, piss off. Oh my god. Why? You don't need to put enemies on every 2 goddamn meters. Okay, let's see. What's the closest path that is gonna get me to the place? Oh, what is that? You're playing the game wrong, you need. Yeah. Oh, fuck! See, these birds are much better designed than something like that bullshit eagle. Oh, there's definitely something there. Question is... Well, I can't get back up. Oh yeah, I can. Thank you. Well, From Software always thinks about these things, how to get back, how to go forward. Is that a snot bubble that I just picked up? Congealed putrescence, a fancy name for a booger. Yeah. Don't die, don't die. Thank you. Nice. Seems like there's less of these things where we take unnecessary damage when jumping down, which is a good thing. Seems like they've rearranged the heights a lot better, because there's a lot of heights in Elden Ring where we just fell down and we had to take damage. I hate that shit. Oh, what a surprise. Oh shit, that's a surprise. No damage. Okay, Velvet Sword of Saint Trina. Good, we got that. That looks lovely. Let's see what it actually does, but when we get to... Oh, fuck off. Oh, that's where we are. Okay. Let's see the Velvet Sword of Saint Trina. What does it do? What's this thing? What is this status effect build up? Is there something new? Yeah, and I don't like those things to equip. I don't like to have to change a lot of things a lot of time just to negate some of the stuff. I'm glad that there are options to do so, don't get me wrong. But I'm saying when you jump down and then you get a little bit of damage. The sleep build up. Jeez, I don't even remember that one, to be honest. Okay, let's see. Causes eternal sleep buildup. I might need that in real life. Alright, can you do something special? Mists of eternal sleep. Reduce the velvety purple mist that spreads across. So how does sleep work? Basically the bosses fall down, they tend to take a little bit of a nap and you can hit them once. You can score a critical hit. Oh, I've never played with the sleep build-up, mate, to be honest, so I don't know how it works. Oh, piss off! Fucking hate these things. Oh, now you're doing that much damage. What? You fucking... Again, a booger. Right, we're gonna have to deal with them too, it seems. Okay, those were the bombs from before, I remember that. Ah, okay, thank you, thanks for explaining. The bosses mostly have insane sleep resist. Ah, that's a shame. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck, I thought this one on the side is going to attack. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't... Useful on double boss fights when you can slip on enemy and fight one on... Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, I did not think of that. Right, we gotta speed this up a little bit. I want to get to the boss before I go to sleep. I need to defeat the boss, I just want to see how it works. Oh, come on! Let me be, for fuck's sake. Very annoying location. With this bullshit. Oh, great, now there's bombs. Piss off! Yeah, do your thing. Balls. Yeah, these guys are annoying as hell. Too many of them over there. Okay, now what to do? This can't be the end. I'm gonna have to deal with them because they're just gonna be annoying forever. Oh. No, don't fall, don't fall. Okay, finally some peace and quiet. Now, there's one more over there. Let's try to sneak. Yes, Grace. Yes. Tell me I'm not back at the entrance or some shit. Okay, good. Good. I don't want those bastards to respawn, so I'm not gonna use the Grace. Because I don't know if they can catch me from here. Oh! Who the hell are you? Ah shit, Skellies. They tend to get back to life. Ah crap, not that throwing shit. No rest for the wicked all over again. What the? Giant blob? Nope. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know their weakness. Oh shit. It's the misbegotten. They're weak against bleed. That doesn't help me. Oh. Why are they all glowing? I don't get that. I don't like that about From Software's games. When they are glowing. Just get a glowing enemy. Or those ghosts like Black Gale Knight. The way they are done. I think they could have done that a lot better. In all of their games. Not talking about Elden Ring specifically here. Okay, so where did I even go to get to that point? This is such a potentially giant location. I think I went there, didn't I? Yeah, to deal with the skellies. I'm alright with fighting him, I don't have a problem with that. Just don't want others joining on the fun. Multi-layered ring of light as Skelly wants to join the party. Long neck helmets. Yeah, I agree there. In general, I don't like helmets in From Software games. A lot of them suck. They might have some relevance lore-wise, but aesthetically they suck. Unlike the chest pieces and the other pieces. What am I checking? Inventory. Oh, that's not the ring. That's a spell. Where are we? Too close. Can I tell you in what game do I like helmets? I like normal looking helmets. Here, we can go through helmets and I'll show you which ones I like in Elden Ring. This one's not a bad one, for example. Havel pants, the onion pants, is that it? I think you need store-based talismans. She got the upgraded version. Ah! Oh, what the fuck is this? Is this an animal ritual going on here? What kind of nasty business is going on here? Oh, so many potential teen beast bones, but I'm not going. Nah, I like animals. Aha, the stone-like armor. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see, helmets. Terrible. Looks like a giant teacup. Not a teacup, but a kettle. Honestly, these hoods look good. Soldier ones are not bad. Highwayman hood, okay, that's nice. Just going through a couple of them. Skeleton, I like the skeleton mask. Thankfully they did, well, I don't know if they did, but but this shit. Jesus Christ, what's that? Why? Why? I mean, I just asked on top of this. This would be a good mask if it just had little horns or something. Hey, Nemeth. I'm still at it, mate. Still at it. We are about to face a boss, I believe. Oh, that's a cool helmet, though. It's a creepy one as fuck. It looks like Slipknot's helmet, but it's a cool one. And this, what the fuck is this shit? This one I do like. It still looks like a giant tankard, but... Actually, I like this one. It's stupid as shit, but I like it. This is... What the... I mean... This, what is this? A giant fucking heart. Oh my fucking god, I can drink out of my own helmet. Yeah, I just don't, I like normal looking helmets. I mean, this is a fantastic looking helmet for me. This is a cool one too, for example. Now, I understand that's subjective, I get that. But what is this? Well, this is potentially a good one, but I think that the long thing makes it... It's fine, okay, there's plenty of good ones. There's plenty of good ones, but there's plenty of bad ones too, in my opinion. And it's just an opinion. Because helmets, that's like dressing and then you liking or not liking something, which is entirely subjective. Absolutely, I would never count that against the games because that's my subjectiveness. What was I using? Skeletal? Yeah, let's go with the skeletal mask. So, okay, let's level one more. Can I level? Do I have enough runes? Nah. Nah, fuck it, we'll go. Mushroom one is the best. You can eat it while fighting enemies. What? Jump? No. Now I'm proper Batman. Alright, let's see. Oh, there's a gold summon, okay. That's when I get too angry. Oh, that reminds me of one of the bosses. Oh, shit. Okay. That was nasty. Did you see the Hungary-Scotland? I did not watch it. I didn't watch any of the football matches today, but Hungary has a chance to go through. I would really wish for them to go through. They deserved it. They played really well. Third place, right? But unfortunately we fucked up tremendously. Last minute, mate. Last fucking minute. Can't fucking believe it. Still. I don't know what hit me there. Can't move when they do that. Well, I don't know if we deserve the win, mate. I would kinda disagree a bit on that because we played poorly after we managed to score. We really played poorly after that. I mean, it was shit. It was terrible. Italy played really well. But I sucked in the... I don't know. Italy did really well at the beginning. No, sorry, we did really well at the beginning of the game and then so on. But it's too much of Jekyll and Hyde. You can't play like that. Fucking last second goal, mate. Last second. Yeah, I can't see shit here. Oh, okay. Okay, here's the horse. Okay, first time I managed to avoid them. Yeah, that attack is ridiculous. I don't even know how and why I avoided it. I just did a basic thing. But how am I gonna play without targeting, mate? Without target lock? Is that even viable? I guess it is. Let's try it. Is anyone playing this game without targeting? I don't think I've even tried that, to be honest. You think this one is easier without targeting? Okay, how many? Jesus fucking Christ. Get back on the horse and chill. Oh, this one is gonna give me a headache. God, so much delays. Jesus Christ. What would I even use for a consumable here? Something that can be thrown? Can the bastard be bled? Oh shit, I put it in the wrong place. Oh, piss off with those attacks. They're so hard to read. Jesus Christ. Oh. What the? Oh, what's this shit now? Not that crap. I mean, it's doable. Look, it's not that... It doesn't seem to be that problematic except for that one, but then again, I didn't even bring it to half health. So, what the hell would I know? What would be the good consumable? That's a good start. Ole! Yeah, this is a ridiculous attack. That's what I'm talking. This is example of a horrible attack that covers so much ground and attacks from two sides seemingly at the same time, but it's not at the same time, I know. But that's an example of... other than that, the fight, alright. I didn't see anything that particularly bad, to be honest about it, except that attack so far. That lion, for example, was utter horseshit of an enemy. Thanks, Anesh. Oh, hear me already, Jesus Christ. Really pissing me off with those delays. What kind of, I didn't check, what kind of element he uses? Does he use any kind of an element? I don't know. What would be a good thing to equip? Raises attack power after each critical. No. This one might be good. I don't think I'm gonna restore much with successive attacks against him. Ah, frost again. Okay, then let's try something a little bit different. Do I have Dragon Crest Great Shield? Yes. Yes, I do. Okay, let's use... Do I have anything consumable with fire? Maybe make my... yeah, let's go with fire grease. Try it like that. If he uses frost, I'm guessing he's weak to fire. And he's an undead, so fire should work. But I don't know his resistances. But would it override the blessing? No, blessing is just a typical attack power, right? No, wrong button, of course. And I can't use on this weapon. Shit. If he uses frostbite, then he deals magic then. Ah, okay. Oh, come on, not this. Yeah, this is ridiculous. This attack is fucking definition of stupidity. I can't apply grease, unfortunately. Tried. I can't equip that thing on a fist weapon. It's actually, without that stupid attack, it would be a good fight. From what I've seen so far, but I have to play a little bit more. Bubble and Opaline on potion to tank the... Huh, okay. Opaline, yeah, okay, let's try that in the next attempt. Heavy attacks work they work wonders when it comes to the damage output of mine. It's really nice damage output, but I don't have the additional factor, unfortunately. Additional factor like frost or any sort of build-up. For fuck's sake, it's so difficult to get out of his attacks. Ah, here we go. This attack is so stupid. I mean, this is the definition of what I'm telling people about behavioral mechanics. Mix wondrous physics, boost all damage negation. Oh yeah, I'm using already that. If I am Opaline, Bubble Tear and Heart Tear. Yeah. Without that one attack, this fight would be solid. That's just insane spam. That's a move without win. Yeah, I can't dodge that. I mean, I can. I've tried to and I avoided it once, but I got to the third. If he does that once, all right, not a problem. But he does that 3 times in a row. Oh, come on. And they stagger as shit also. See, that's the problem with this, with such increased damage. Because these types of attacks, they are doable, but they give you very little option to, very little chance to avoid it all. And then you add on top of that insane damage and it becomes infuriating. And now I'm what, supposed to go farm fragments to fight him? I mean, what kind of horseshit is that? It's not even leveling up, but I have to go farm fragments that I don't even know where they are. It just doesn't make much sense to me, to be honest. Still. Except for that meta thing. Ah shit, I missed the charged fully attack, heavy attack. It just limits limits my choice of progression. Come on, no, don't kill me now. I've done something. Nah, I've done fuck all. So basically I'm locked out outside of fighting this boss successfully. Yeah, but if I wear a better armor, then I'm gonna have to face tank him. That's the problem. Forgot to change this. Because I won't be able to dodge as fast. Vastly boon on a magic. Okay, that's what you said. Let's try with that. See what happens. Prawns and magic resist consumable. Prawns. Prawns, prawns, prawns. Let's see. Boost physical damage negation for a time. Shit, I don't have any. Greatly boost physical. How do you farm these? We killed those giant. We killed those giant prawns, right? That's how we killed them. That's how we farmed them, right? Okay, I'm not gonna waste prawns just yet. They can be farmed infinitely, that's what you mean, right? You buy these prawns from Bogart. Bogart, that first guy, one of the first NPCs that sold stuff. Ah, okay, okay. Good info. I forgot about that, honestly. So much information about the Elden Ring. It's really difficult to, especially with my memory, to remember it all. You wonder if this one is easier on the horseback? Oh, I don't think so. Can we even use horseback in this fight? I mean, it looks like it. It's in a large arena, so it would make sense since he's using the horse. But yeah, horse would die in one swing, then it would leave me vulnerable. Then it would leave me vulnerable, and then what then? It would be a nasty thing. Terrible, because of the low reach. Short reach, that is. No, he's starting off with that. Ah, shit. Jesus Christ. And the problem is that fucking attack staggers me. Okay, that's because of low poise, I get it. Ouch. I mean, no matter what damage negation I use, it's still shit. I have so many damage negation things and those fucking fragments, and it's still shit, all of it. Unless I'm behind the shield. It's fucking infuriating, man. Alright, boiled prawn, where are you? And I have a golden vow, which also raises defense. Now we're gonna have golden prawn. I mean, what are we doing here? This is becoming Neo, where we have to buff for infinite amount of times in order to have a chance against something. And it doesn't stack. Fuck. Yeah, I can't see shit here. Come on. He always looks like he's gonna attack when he's building it. That reach is killing me. Just can't hit with a... Maybe I should try with claws, eh? I really like martial arts. Yeah, here comes the jumping bit. Ah, fuck. Come, how? I mean, I hate that it needs to be a goddamn millisecond dodge or it's fucked. Ah, here we go. Dead. Man, this stupid attack. Oh, I'm not worried about that. I'm never worried about defeating a boss. I'm just worried about how long it's gonna take to get through some of the things that are infuriating. It's just that before I give up and just start using summons. Because that's a mechanic, right? We can make this boss fight easy as fuck. Just summon gold summons and that's the other summon. Ah shit, there's phase 2. I didn't even get to get phase 2. God damn it. Okay. I'm gonna try with claws too. Claws also have a build up of blood. So we're gonna see. Oh, piss off. I fucking hate this attack. Okay, he's done it twice now, thankfully. Yeah, a longer weapon will do wonders here. I definitely admit that. But it's not an option, then I would have to change the build. And I'm not gonna do that. Oh, he's done it again. Oh, great. Yeah, but then I don't know from which... Yeah, I'm worse without the camera lock. I can't play like that. I don't know where the attacks are coming from. Oh, fucking hell. Ah. Oh, please, now the frame drop, please. See how fast they recover. They do that stupid long attack. That's exactly what I was talking about in every single fight. They do this stupidly long attack that can kill you easily. That's absolutely unfair on all fucking levels. And then like the stamina doesn't exist. They just recover instantly and go into another attack. That's bad behavioral mechanic. Period. There's no discussion about it. No fucking argument against it. Let's try with the beast claws. Light load still. Okay. Because I can cover more distance with this. Let's give it a chance. Let's see if those shrimp... he does crazy stupid damage. Well, it's not even... With some attacks he does. With others he does not. But some attacks they do, yeah. I don't know about this magic. These things do fuck all. I mean, I don't understand. Get the bleed damage one. What do you mean, mate? Bleed damage. You mean this? Blood loss in vicinity increases attack power. The blood crest. I don't know what it is. Blood crest. Ah, okay, okay. Sorry, there's a delay. There's a longer delay when when I'm streaming on 1440p. There's no more ultra low delay. It's only available on full. It's only available on full HD. No. Fuck, there's no more golden vow. I forgot about that. Okay. Let's see how this works. Yeah, I mean, they attack at the same time. I mean, that's some horseshit right there, literally. Let's see if you can bleed, motherfucker. Yeah, I will not be able to because I'll be dead by then. I gotta get used to the new attack pattern. That he bleeds. I mean, I have low arcane though, so that's a problem too. Ah, fuck. There we go, all fucking almost lost all the potions already. Could be horseshit. Yeah, that would be nice. I'm like, how are you avoiding everything that I'm doing? What the fuck is going on here? Dude avoids 15 out of... Oh, for fuck's sake. Wear mask. Wear mask. Is it called like that? Yeah, doesn't look like he bleeds. But I do have low arcane, so maybe that's the thing. I'm mostly using it because of the different moveset. But now I'm used to the other moveset, so it's difficult. Get back, wear mask. What is this? What is the wear mask? Is there any other name for the... Is that this twin helm? No, it's D's mask. I don't know what wear mask is. Is it named the wear mask? Surgeon. Ah, okay. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I know who where is. Yeah, I know, mate, I know. I think I found it. But he still can't bleed, so that's the issue. Or maybe he can, but due to the low arcane, the blood buildup is quite slow. I don't know. We'll see. Well, not the ugliest one, I have to admit. Not the ugliest one. I think it can work with some other setups. Not with this one, what I'm having right now, aesthetically. But yeah, this game needs a transmogrification system, desperately. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Follow it up. What now? How does he hit me when I'm right next to him? Then why doesn't he hit himself? Oh, man. There's no direction when they're attacking at the same time. And you get staggered from the attack before. But yeah, you need to do that in Elden Ring too. It's not just dodge, I get it. But everything is happening so goddamn fast and he doesn't stop. He never fucking stops. And he's not even the worst of it. This is nothing what the others are doing. Drink while we are dropping down. That would be cool if they added that. Yeah, I'm not feeling the claws here, to be honest. Ah, shit. What bear? But that's not good, mate, if you have only one way to dodge things. Because the movement is not gonna allow you eventually, not with this guy's attacks when he doubles down like this. There's always a way to dodge, but the way is how do you replicate it consistently. And with this attack pattern of his, you can't. You just simply can't. Because he can start that attack anytime he wants. There's no real trigger for that attack. Jesus Christ, just stop, for fuck's sake. Nah, these claws are not working for me. Jump, you can't jump against him because he's attacking from the elevated position. I tried. Sometimes it does work, but rarely. It's weak to holy damage. Okay. What can we do regarding that? What do I have that is holy? Throwing pots. I'm trying to find them. I don't know if I have them. I don't know what this guy did with his save. He's got a lot of stuff, but some of these consumables are very low. There's a very low amount of some of these consumables, so I'm not certain if I can even find them. Holy pots, let's see. Let's see, holy pots. Throwing enemies to inflict lightning and fire. I don't think this guy has it, right? Unless I'm not seeing it. Alright. Then we're gonna be cheap a little bit, just to see how it works. Oh, okay, I need to have something that increases... 1 second. I gotta have something that increases arcane. There it is. Okay. And the shield. That's why I said putting points in stats at random doesn't work. But it literally did work now, because if I didn't put stats in arcane at 15, I couldn't be able to get to 20 with just a simple thing. There's not restrictions, mate. It's a playstyle. It's a playstyle of dual wield with dodge focus. But I'm gonna try differently now, no problem. Skill. So, which would be the best one? Wolf crest. Magic. He does magic. You said, right? Aha, level up the shield because that improves the guard boost. Okay, blood loss enemy sin. Okay, let's stick with this for now. Let's see how that works. What? No, I'm not item crafting, damn it. Yeah, I'm not using spells, fuck that. Unless it's some kind of a boost like Golden Vow. So shield, eh? Haven't played with that one in a long time. Alright, plus 16 is gonna be fine. Now I am though dealing with a different problem though, and that's gonna be medium load. Alright, let's increase poise a little bit. I'm not gonna be jumping much here. So what would be a good... This one looks cool. I gotta get to 51, right? Let's look like an utter dipshit. Guard boost tells you how much stamina guarding will take. So higher value, less stamina depleted while guarding. Yep. Yep. No, you're not being annoying at all, mate. You're just... there's deep systems in this game that I forgot about, honestly. I know I was researching a lot of this stuff when I was playing Elden Ring, but I forgot. Yeah, of course, you should always be able to defeat the game with a certain playstyle. Always. I never back down for my playstyle. I'm not saying that I'm played like this all the time. I'm not. I can switch at times, but there shouldn't be a way that you can't defeat an enemy. That you're being severely punished for playing a certain way. You can be punished a little bit, but not severely. So wait, endurance or other stats and get to weight talisman. What do you mean about weight talisman? Equipment load. How will this stamina depleted while guarding? Let's try. See what happens. I'm gonna have to get used to a little bit with this style because I haven't done this in a while. I played ever since the start with dual wielding. So gonna be interesting. Ah, piss off. 3 times, are you fucking kidding me? Ah, shit. Oh, I fucked up there. Ouch. Oh, and then that afterwards. Great. Fucking great. Fucking do it more. Do it more, mate. Ridiculous. Absolute bullshit. Oh! Congrats, Gus. Hope you have a good time. Now he has to hit me 5 or 6 times to kill me. Yeah, I mean, but you're saying like it's not that's not a normal thing when I'm wearing a shield. Of course he should be more difficult. I should be what was I gonna say? I don't think there's a way that... What was I gonna say? Of course I should be harder to kill with a shield, but I should be also able to do a lot more damage with... and be way more effective offensively with the dual wield. And I am, but not to the extent that it could... the time effective with a shield. I don't think the player should be entitled to play any way he tries to play. Some builds and setups are outright bad. I don't fit the job in front of the player, and the fight looks alright, to be honest. Yeah, fight is alright without that attack. Without that one attack, the fight is alright. It's not that bad. And no, there is never, in any way, in any shape or form, a good design if you need to learn the pattern to perform flawlessly in order to defeat any boss. If any game does that, they are going about it the wrong way. If you need to be flawless, that's utter horseshit. That means that you can't create a meaningful and more engaging design than just punishing the player for every milli mistake which is going to happen. And especially in the longer fights. That's never a good design. But yeah, this boss is nowhere near the stupidity of Relana and Lion. Except this attack. This attack is right up there, up the alley of that. Keep going one more time, mate. Just for old time's sake. And then he continues immediately. No, not even a millisecond of waiting. He just continues from the giant attack in an instant. That's the bullshit I'm talking about. One of the. Even among other attacks, he does it normally. He does need a little bit of time to wind up or anything, really. Which is good. Except with that stupid attack that goes directly into another one. Maybe a fire weapon will do me good here. Is there a fire dexterity based weapon? I'm sure there is. We can apply grease though. Yeah, I might try that. Because bleed ain't working. Ow. Ow, fuck off. Try holy. I don't know if I have holy grease. There is no such thing as a wrong tool. There is a effective tool, more effective and less effective tool, but there isn't such thing as a wrong tool, and there never should be. Especially in action RPGs. In CRPGs it's a different story, because you play as a team. But in action RPGs there never should be, because you're playing solo. And for you to constantly have to switch around to defeat bosses, that's a CRPG mechanic, not an action RPG mechanic. Where I have to do 4 fucking stages of buffing or some shit for me to survive. And I can make the fight easy as shit. That's also another problem. But it's just summoning everything and that's it, it's done. I don't need to do anything, I just spam from the side. Make the fight piss easy. Yeah, I'm gonna change the gear, most definitely. I am adapting, I'm trying, but I have to switch from the dual wield style, because the dual wield style against this guy, I was doing good actually for the style, but if I could apply maybe fire somewhere, maybe holy, you said holy. Okay, let's try holy. Let's try holy. Holy, holy, holy. Holy. What do I have that is holy? Yeah, well, you're right. I don't have the option of doing that. I mean, I did. I used Beast Claws, but it didn't work. I tried to hit him. It's very difficult to use. Mate, every boss is aggressive. Every single boss in the game is aggressive to the same extent. Everyone acts the same. That's exactly my point why the boss design sucks. Because there's no variety in it. Almost no variety. Everything plays the same. Although this boss is not as bad except that one attack. What do I have that's fucking holy? Ah, there it is, okay. Quickly coats armament inflict holy damage. We have 6 of those. So let's try that out. And I'm gonna... Yeah, it can overwrite Rivers of Blood, right? It's gonna just simply... Wait, Rivers of Blood does fire damage. Really? Okay. Ah, it won't apply to... Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. It won't. Ice Lightning Sword. Dragon Scale Blade. Alright, let's see what do we have. I need... some... Is there any weapon that does holy damage? That is dexterity based? So that we can upgrade it and try it out. Oh, there it is. No. That's a giant ass thing. Eclipse Shuttle. Fate 30. None of the bosses look aggressive. They are all aggressive. Look how much they attack. This guy actually gives some breathing time in between because he needs to wind up. Other bosses didn't give you even that so far. But I didn't play other bosses. The ones that I played. Of course you can stagger them. Of course you can do that. Yeah, physical, yeah. Okay, great. If you're running a Fate build, Malekith's Black Blade. Malekith's Black Blade. No, you said that they look aggressive, but they aren't actually aggressive. Of course, you have options to deal with them, but that aggressiveness limits the playstyles available to actually counter their playstyles, because there's only one playstyle, and that's the pure aggression and flailing, covering a lot of ground and all that. So I gotta go with pure weapon, right? Pure weapon, pure weapon, pure weapon, pure weapon. Let's see. Pure weapon, something like. Yeah, I don't know, what the hell do I have? Milady. Evgeny's favorite weapon. Let's try that. I gotta try the new weapon, right? Said I would try it. Oh, that looks cool. Sacred Relic Sword is good too, which has a skill that covers basically the whole arena. Sacred Relic Sword, mate, by the time I find that... By the time I find that, it's gonna be too late. There's a special Ash of War for Milady. You mean the one that is on the weapon? Ah, you find... okay, okay. But I'm not gonna go search for it now. There's no point in doing that. At this point. It's gonna be cool when I find it eventually. But... not now. No, you are not, mate. You're not backsitting at all. You're actually very helpful. I appreciate the advice. See, you're giving me that holy damage is the thing to go for against this boss. I would not... like, I don't know when, if I would have figured that out. So that's quite appreciative. That's quite helpful, I mean. You're not backsitting at all. What, that I can find Ash of War? I don't give a shit, mate. Yeah, but there's levels to backsitting. You're not doing anything that I would consider bad in terms of backsitting. Oh, we gotta... fuck, man. I'm gonna have to farm some smithing stones. Oh, I will win. I just don't know if it's gonna be tonight, because I've been streaming for, what, 7 hours? Jesus Christ. That must be a record of some sort. Exactly. I appreciate it, people. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate every single thing that you're saying. Now... 52 points, alright, this is sorted. Yeah, let's try it out, see what happens. What is this though? Boost loss, nah, we don't need blood loss in the vicinity. What did you say? Flame Drake Talisman. Why Flame Drake Talisman? But he doesn't do fire damage. Right. Boost the skill. Shit, I don't know what to equip. Honestly, none of these things are gonna make that big of a change. Only the weapon will. No, you don't, people. There's nothing to apologize for. No, it's fine. It's good. Your type of backsitting is good. I wouldn't even call it backsitting, but you can find Ash of War of this weapon somewhere in the castle. You didn't even say which castle, you didn't know how I find it, you didn't say who I need to defeat to find it. Now, if you said all of that, then it's a little bit of backsitting, but other than that... Putrescent Knight has 2 nasty fire attacks, but with this sudden improvement chances around catch your code. Fire attacks. Cerulean Tear. Oh yeah, that's a good. That's a good idea. I didn't even know about that one, to be honest. Cerulean Tear. Do we have it here? I don't think I have it. Cerulean Amber raises maximum boosts FP restoration. Ah, there it is. Boosts HP restoration. Good, good, good. Good idea. Okay, let's try it out. We have the greasy thing. See what happens. Amber medallion that increases health. Yeah, that's not gonna help me that much, to be honest. Yeah, 100 health. I'd rather go for some more stamina. But that's also shit. 13 more stamina, that's nothing. Oh no, 23. Raises stamina recovery. I think that might even be better than this. Will. I don't know. I forgot to remove it. It's not gonna change things that much, mate. No worries about the mask. But yeah, good point. I forgot to remove it. Let's try first to play with this weapon so I don't waste the armament. I don't know how to play with this weapon, so... You know what? You were right about the jump attack. I thought that this guy was more difficult for the jump attack to succeed, but he isn't for some reason. Even though he starts his attacks with an elevated position. Oh, shit. I guess that's that fire attack. Damn. Ah, fucking hell. Camera fucked me over, I didn't... Oh. Of course you're gonna go right into that one. It's really pissing me off. Yeah, I know that it's pointless. Heavy plus light, okay. Oh yeah, you're right, that's a good one. Counter light, okay, I will remember that. Yeah, frostbite fucked me over there, I agree. Let's see, what kind of a mask can we wear? Are there any with benefits? I look ugly enough, that should work. Try the heaviest armor. Now let's stick with this. A little bit, I need a dodge. Okay, I really like this weapon though. Cool moveset. Now I know why I like it so much, Evgeny. Scared the boss to death. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, piss off. The guard counter doesn't work well with this guy. Oh, just piss off. What fun! Constantly on the fucking of defensive. It's dude doesn't fucking stop. Oh. Super Mario. Oh, piss off. How did that hit me? I swear, some of the hitboxes of this game are just utter horseshit. Fucking utter horseshit when you combine all of the things. If you're not absolutely fucking flawless. Oh man. We'll try with that armament. Yeah, I figured that out that we need to figure in. I can't talk anymore. That we need to roll into it. I get that. Can't see the damage if there's any increase in it. Oh. Yeah, this is utter horseshit, man. Dude goes for 20 attacks and I can do 2. Phenomenal design. Phenomenal. If you hit him enough times, he will die. I don't know if that was a joke or something. If that was a joke, like those one of those, you know, dumb jokes. Perfect timing. It worked. That was a great one, I admit. That's a great fucking joke. Oh wait, what? It goes away that fast. Don't tell me that it goes away that fast. He always does the second one. What's that? That's new. That sword has such a cool moveset. Oh, piss off, you cunt. How? Come on, you cheap cunt. See you, Nemeth. Thanks, mate. Okay. What's that shit now? Okay, that's a fail. Right into that attack again. Are we playing that game? Jesus fucking Christ. What's this now? Okay, got you there. Oh, this, yeah, Yeah, people, great design. Fucking great design. Jesus motherfucking Christ. Ah, two types of grease. Yeah, there's the opposite, inverse flames, let's call it like that. So, do I have the second type of grease though? Is this the second type or no? Festive grease. This is the one, right? Holy grease that we should apply. Alright, let's try that one. I don't think I'm gonna beat him today. I'm very tired already. It's 7 hours in a row. But I really appreciate the help. All of you. Yeah, but the second phase is utter horseshit. I mean, it's not even debatable up to this point. From what I've seen, this briefly, the first phase was alright. I could tolerate it, but the second phase, I mean, come on, you can't get an attack in. Wow, I missed everything here. That's on me, no doubt about it. Oh, I played this poorly. Okay, one more try and that will be it for tonight. For today and the night. Yeah, grease does improve my chances, it seems. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a big upgrade. How did you hit me there? I don't swear some of the hitboxes are not sensical. How did you hit me with that? I was blocking, for fuck's sake. Oh, fuck off. Alright, tomorrow continuation. Thanks all, great chat as always. It was really fun tonight. I mean, it's always with you bastards. But yeah, have a good one. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for the great chat. And see you tomorrow.